Yes. Yes. Which button to press? This one. Ha! Hey, good evening, good morning, good afternoon, wherever you are. It's time for Quake. Welcome to another Shaftastic TV stream. My name is Rob Korf, and we got Let It Scat over there. But drum roll.
Dramatic reveal.
Ooh. Now I need to zoom in.
He's not looking at the camera. Fuck. Come on, dude, you fucked up the entire dramatic reveal.
But
Oh my god.
It's still...
It doesn't even, the camera doesn't even want to, like, film him.
It's still Let
good.
It Scat, but also Let It himself. Hey.
Hello, everyone.
Hi. So, I just got home like 10 minutes ago. But everything should be smooth sailing. Yeah, I didn't have time to line us up, so you are...
I'm not actually taller than you.
No, but also not that much smaller than me, so...
Smaller.
Smaller.
The way you put it, that sounds wrong. But okay, yeah. Sure.
Sure, yes. Okay, we have Estoty Duel 163 QUAKE Champions, and as we don't have the bracket yet, let's see who the signups are. Hey, I also got you here. Oh, although now I'm not zoomed in enough anymore. So my special effects are not correct anymore.
Hello, enemy. Enemy Gizmo? NMI Gizmo? Gizmo. Let's just say Gizmo.
So, yeah.
But yeah, we have a ton of signups today. 21 in total, it seems, today.
My lord. Everyone was quaking at QuakeCon, of course. So, so now they are back. Right? So we have Leroy, Art MK Base, Baxi, Clerk, Coffee by Tomo, Dart Vap7, or Dart Vape. Vaped?
Who is that? Have you seen this
No.
player before?
Nope.
I don't think I've seen them either.
Kloop, Ether, Hard to be Noob, Predator, Ion Garwick, Mackie, Maxter, Nabat, Pepco, Rome, Ryder, Sirius, Swag, Thriller, Shaman, Tempest, and Twisted Duelist. Rome was 4th, right? On QuakeCon.
He was indeed present at QuakeCon. He ended up finishing, I think, as 4th. He actually put up a pretty good show up against Dramis. Yeah, he took care of the other North American players pretty well. Overall, his gameplay at QuakeCon was on point. But you know, he lost to Dramis, and can you blame him? You know, Dramis is a beast of a completely another kind. We're still discussing whether he's even human. Nobody knows. Nobody knows.
But his last match was against Davius, right? Or was it in the upper bracket?
I honestly, I don't remember, because the problem is, like, none of the things they were even covered properly, so
true.
It was a little bit weird.
But I did see that against Davius, he lost both maps with only one match or one frag difference. So that's pretty. That's still losing, but almost winning, right?
Indeed. Indeed. I mean, Davis
yeah.
is also Davis, if I'm not mistaken, he did play back in the day in the QPL Challengers as well.
He was the
So,
winner of last year. So
yeah. So,
yeah,
no shame to losing to Davis, you know?
indeed. Yeah, but we have to jump in because it isn't Quake Live, right? We have to join the lobby before they start.
Indeed.
So I would say let's look at the second round of players who are waiting over there. So I see Ryder there, and then in the quarterfinal we might have Sirius versus Ryder.
Twisted versus Shaman, that might be pretty fun. Nabat versus Coffee by Tomo might also be pretty nice. Ether versus Vahus, I'm not sure about either of those players, to be honest.
Yeah, yeah, and then next round would be Maxter.
I mean, we haven't seen Maxter actually play in quite some time. You know, I got really excited to see that like Sirius signed up. I got excited to see that there might be a potential of a Rom versus Shaman rematch.
Yeah.
Flashbacks to Fragmatic.
Yeah, I think we had the Maxter show last week, if I remember correctly, right? Or no,
I was not present. I may not have been drunk, but I definitely was not sober.
You know what? I need to start Quake. Hey, Mr. Rice. How are you doing with the heat? And are you... I think you're popping, like, pretty soon, right? I don't know if that's the official term. I'll,
What?
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 She is with child. Like, what is the birth thing? The birth thingy.
The birth thing, yes. It's popping.
The event, like, the bevalling is Dutch. But there is like an English word. But like it's too hot and...
We cannot think. It is impossible in this weather.
Okay, but let's just go to this the duelist versus shaman.
Yeah, I'd be down for that. They just did their picks and bans.
Okay.
I already told Shaman that we're gonna stream his victory.
Okay. I think last week we also started with Shaman.
I mean, it very might be possible.
Oh, no,
I wouldn't know.
Nova Trends on YouTube is asking, where can we find the QuakeCon highlights? Nowhere.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
I know that Rom, he uploaded his matches on his own YouTube channel, but that's pretty much it as far as I know.
Yeah.
Church of Quake may have some coverage on their YouTube channel.
Sure. Yeah. So we were not there, so we don't have any content from QuakeCon.
Fortunately.
But yeah, Church of Quake has the duel, the sacrifice, and something else. The draft sacrifice. But the sacrifice was really interesting because Sync joined on the casting.
Yes.
Yeah, and they had some interesting discussions about Quake Champions and Quake in general in live. Okay. Are you not in? Yeah, you are.
I'm in.
Okay.
ER.
So we start on Awoken. Are we going to see Sorlak? Because that's the Shaman special, but no, it's not Sorlak, it's Anarchy.
I mean, yeah, Shaman, he is one of the faster-paced players, and you do see him play Sorlag, you do see him play Anarchy. I do see that the Twisted Duelist actually banned Clutch. Not surprised about that. Shaman, you know, his aim is already on point. You give him the opportunity to tank a lot of damage, you give him the opportunity to just fly around the map and like an absolute madman. It's gonna be really hard for Twisted Duelist, even though like Twisted Duelist, his aim is also like it's on point. But I think Shaman is just he's been constantly improving and has been consistently getting better results. So why give him, you know, any additional advantage?
Yeah. Let's see. I'm on Twisted Duelist.
Very well. You gotta remember to smash that G button to follow killer.
Oh yeah, I think I have that like automatically in my system. Yeah, I always press it 3 times just to be sure.
Indeed. As God intended. Twisted Duelist actually off to a very good start. 30 seconds in, getting 2 frags. Almost going down in the process, but still making it work so far. Shaman off of this off of the last engagement was able to steal the heavy armor, and he's gonna be able to dissuade from Twisted Duelist pushing for Mega as well. Just 94 health on Twisted Duelist. He's been slowly but surely chipped down, and the question now is, what is Twisted gonna be able to do in this unfavorable position? He's already setting up for Mega, not a bad call. Ooh, Shaman, actually very disrespectful play. Arguably, they're just to jump at, no fear. What Twisted running out of LG ammo and hitting the clutch rail, scoring the 3rd frag.
Like I almost saw that working.
Yeah. Twisted was actually railable, but yeah, Shaman just didn't get the shot off. And this is now going to be pretty tough for Shaman to come back from this. Thankfully, as Anarchy, he does have handy.
I think you need to be a little bit closer to your mic. You're cutting off.
Cutting off? This is weird, because I've always been sitting like this.
Oh, okay. Not like, did it switch to the webcam mic? That would be so fun.
Oh yeah, I hope that doesn't happen.
But yeah, Shaman gets his first frag on the board. And we're only 2.5 minutes in, and he already used his inject 3 times. So he's got a little more starting stack to work with.
Test 1, 2?
Yeah, this sounds better.
Oh my god, it did switch to the webcam mic. You didn't tell me anything.
No, like, I just thought you were quite far away from the mic or something. Because
No,
that could happen when you frame yourself for the webcam, right? Yeah, but we had another frag to Twisted Duelist, but Shaman is back in the driver's seat. The heavy though went to Twisted Duelist. Oh, full in fight, but it's actually going to Shaman.
Yeah, with that stack, he really could have afforded to do that. You could see there was a bit of a confusion from Shaman's side as to when exactly is the heavy armor coming up. Perfect timing on the Mega, though, allows him to win the LG fight, and that ties the game up 4-4 now.
Yeah, Shaman here's the jump pad. Shopping for an angle, but there he isn't getting any. So we have some time before the next Mega Health. There's actually an attack from Twisted Duelist, but he walks into rocket damage.
Stopwatch.
Yeah, gonna save that die orb for another engagement. He's actually pushing up to mid. He might regret that. Yeah, there's the regret in the form of giblets. So yeah, pretty rough start for Shaman, but he's clawing his way back in.
Defending the mid position of the map. Gets some mega health. Just to do those, gets in position for the heavy though. Great attack. I always like this. Like, even if you lose out on the mega health, you usually come out on top.
That last rail by Twisted Duelist was not even close. I am not sure where the hell it went, but it was not on target. That's gonna give Shaman his 6th frag.
5-minute warning.
Heavy's actually already up, and Twisted Duelist rightfully realizing that he has a free major item at his disposal. I actually like this move by Shaman, even though he's kind of losing out in the fight. It does end up meaning that he can get the mega health pretty clear. On top of that, he is going to have Inject available right now. The rockets are, like, they're not amazing, but they're good enough. Gets the heavy armor just in time as well before he makes himself railable. And the damage ends up being sufficient over time to finish Twisted Duelist off. Very aggressive push by Twisted though.
Like I thought, this is very QUAKE Champions like. Why are my rockets not hitting? But now I notice that it also happens in QUAKE Live. Like, just jumping like a madman into an area of your opponent sometimes makes rockets miss.
Indeed. Sometimes. It's when the other people does it. When I do it, it never works.
Too.
Suddenly, like, my hitbox just becomes 3 times larger. Oh my dear lord, 1 health on Twisted Duelist, and like, that was a really good use of Die Orb, and that should have been a much cleaner frag overall, but Shaman with just really strong LG right now. Says only 36%, but I mean, he's been firing it kind of around corners and spamming it, so that doesn't really tell the full story. Shaman not actually faking out the jump pad and continuously applying pressure. We're 7 minutes in, 7-7. Mega's up. Shaman, I think he's railable. That's made him actually retreat. Ooh, what a clutch rocket jump, and that's gonna get Twisted Duelist his 8th frag as he's able to pick up the mega health and backtrack. Oh dear. Oh dear. Shaman actually ends up blowing himself up. This Duelist, I mean, he's not super healthy until he got this heavy armor, but the rockets by Shaman, they are good. Allows him to get his 7th frag back. Still 1 more frag needed to tie the game up.
Oh, he needs to hit everything though.
Oh dear, still railable. Allowing Twisted Duelist to hit the last shot, and the 9th frag goes his way.
Yeah.
Still,
Like, yeah.
Shaman keeps going for these really aggressive pushes up jump pads, and somehow it just works.
Yeah, he was lucky that he could collect the LG that he left behind after he died. Because else he would not have won that fight.
That's also a good point. Oh dear. Shaman overstaying his welcome, and in fact the Mega Health is right now up, and with only 1 minute remaining and 3 frags needed. Oh, as I say that, Shaman is hitting some crazy LG. Oh, but just barely 17 health. He needed just 3 more LG ticks.
Wow, he's got for every refract that he needs. What the?
This is actually crazy. No, again, coming up the jump pad.
Yeah,
for
but,
like,
but
what is this?
Look at the time he needs to, right?
Yeah, but still.
Let's go. It's go time. Now or never.
25 seconds. Shaman, he's taking a lot of LG damage from Twisted.
Yeah.
Twisted's defense. Shaman forced to use the inject. He's just coming through the middle, trying to find his opponent as fast as he can. Does find him in the end, but none of the rockets connect, and that's going to be 10 to 13 in favor of Twisted Duelist.
Stay down. You disgraced yourself.
Yeah, the diesel engine did not work this time.
I think I would say a bit of an upset, because I would have thought that Shaman would have won this, just based, you know, on the matchup of the players. Admittedly, I do think Ranger was the better pick here, and the clutch ban by Twisted Duelist was a good choice. But yeah, Shaman, I think, underestimating his opponent just a little bit, playing a little bit too aggressive. Made for one hell of a match, for sure.
Yeah, he is quite an aggressive player. But it did not turn around in his favor.
Absolutely not.
We are going to Ville of Pnuth. Twisted Duelist on Lena Shaman on BJ Blaskovic. Bless you.
God. Thank you.
Are you allergic for your own cat?
No, I'm allergic to being on camera. Give me 1 second. I need to sneeze.
I always say on at the office when I have to sneeze that I'm allergic for colleagues. So yeah, I think someone got the heavy, but I don't see any proof of it anymore. Twisted Duelist got the Mega Health spawn. And he also gets the first frag. Shaman spends his dual wield. He does get the next heavy hitting, but yeah, he needs to collect weapons for his tool belt. Or is it then a weapon belt? With 1 health left.
Very close. Actually, like, Twisted Duelist is refraggable here, only 10 health. Somehow just making it out alive again and again. This totem has already been used, it's currently recharging, so there is no health unless Twisted Duelist drops down. But that actually makes him gonna be very late to the Mega Health. And right now, there's definitely an opportunity for Shaman to just try and start establishing some control on the map. Shaman coming up the jump pad.
Be healed.
Oh, and he jumps back.
Yeah, that was a pretty nice rocket jump. Twisted Duelist had no idea what was coming his way. And you could see him that like he was watching the completely other direction, and suddenly Shaman's right behind him doing pretty good damage. Talking about good damage, good use of the railgun there, setting up for that angle immediately.
He also definitely knew where Twisted Duelist spawned. That was good to see. Like it was actually an unusual force, like if it was a force at all.
I did not notice that. Dual OGs, a lot of damage. Twisted Duelist making it out alive on just like
mistake,
I don't know
would say.
what. Yeah. Probably did not realize just how close Twisted Duelist was. Takes a lot of damage as he ends up using the railgun at close range.
I would say great weapon selection from Twisted Duelist. He gets decent damage out.
Yeah, even though he only had a very limited selection of weapons, still it did good damage. He was able to deny a large portion of this heavy armor. Twisted Duelist, oh, he did go for the light armor, always a very risky maneuver. You could see that like Shaman, as soon as he heard that light armor pickup, tried to drop down as fast as he can to try and get some damage in. But still, Shaman is looking really good on the item. Twisted Duelist has been able to get only 1 heavy and 2 megas, whereas Shaman is basically 3 times, has taken 3 times as many major items.
Shaman definitely looking for the fight, and he gets one. He doesn't even have to spend his dual wield. This duel is totally not ready for that engagement. He did have nice totem economy going.
Indeed. A nice use of the tribal there, by the way. The most important thing right now for Shaman is that he's able to keep this 10-15 second delay between the major items, which means that, you know, he can get one of the major items, get an item, get them one more major item, and just keep applying pressure non-stop. That's pretty much offsetting, you know, the totems, especially because of BJ's passive ability, even if he does go a little bit low. Again, same thing. Here's the light armor being picked up. That's a clear sign that, you know, there's an opportunity for a frag.
Yeah, we do see
direct hit there as well.
pretty totems on the map, because he did not destroy the one at the light.
5-minute warning.
He must know it's still there, right?
Probably, yeah, should realize. Like, he should know, because he hasn't really checked this rail area all that much whatsoever. Does not even go for the totem kill, but it doesn't matter.
No.
Twisted Duelist just calls GG. I mean, that was a very dominant performance. Like, still, in the end, still Twisted Duelist only at 1 heavy and 2 mega healths. And yeah, Shaman, he really, once he started rolling, very hard to take him down. He was hitting a lot of shots, and you could see that like it kind of didn't matter. The triple totem, yes, it was there, but if Twisted Duelist wanted to get it done anything on the map, he had to move away from those totems, and that meant that, you know, he was still just as vulnerable as any other champion. So very well played, I think, by Shaman to kind of bait that out from Twisted Duelist. Wait on him to make the mistake. Very nice recognition in the slime pit room to go for the damage opportunity whenever he could. Overall, very well played by Shaman.
Oh, is it slime?
I don't know, slime, acid, whatever. It's the forbidden Kool-Aid.
It's like where that the turtles took before they. I wanted to say transferred in turtles, but they were already turtles. In Hero Ninja Turtles.
Yes, the turtles where they become... Okay, Rob, okay. This is the place where eggs become turtles.
Yes.
Where boys become men and eggs become turtles.
Prepare to fight.
Oh boy.
Round begins in
Where a certain rat becomes Splinter.
fight.
Indeed. Twisted Duelist? Yes?
Yeah, on Sarlacc.
On Sorlag, indeed. And also on camera.
Both. No, not both items, but...
He doesn't steal it. He does not steal it, but still, the shotgun... yeah, the shotgun ends up being absolutely devastating at that close range. Shaman probably realizing that still Twisted Duelist should be low. At best, he's gonna have, like, what, 50 armor? Very good rocket, actually. And Shaman, if he's quick enough, he might be able to make his way over to Mega. Doesn't make it just in time, but he is gonna be able to at least, you know, pick up the major items. He does get the LG, which is gonna be devastating against Sorlag. Case in point, right there. Very swift frag, but has to be careful as Twisted Duelist is making his way to dish out some damage immediately off spawn.
Yeah, I think he wants LG ammo first. So he doesn't really do anything about the heavy. Some punishment from an Twisted Duelist with Tribal on the Mega Elf pickup.
So much damage!
Yeah, Twisted Duelist will get that light, so he's pretty much stacked and yeah, pretty stacked. Shaman overstaying his welcome.
Actually, the second light armor also went Twisted Duelist's way, and this is gonna be pretty tough, because even though Shaman wins this fight, you can see that, like, Twisted Duelist's stack, even after the Mega pickup, is comparable to Shaman's. A good damage there by Shaman with the LG.
Yeah, that definitely keeps him at bay for this heavy, I would say. Although it's still a few seconds away. Just a Duelist might try his luck, and I think he's going to.
Ooh, that knockback, I don't think it worked out in Twisted Duelist's favor,
No,
as
definitely not.
Shaman just went flying over to Mega Health to a better position. One of the weaknesses right now is that Shaman, he still does not have the rocket launcher, and Twisted Duelist is not allowing him to get that easily. As I say that, he does end up going down. Oh, Twisted... Ooh, I was scared there for a moment. Shaman, he tried to go for the spawn damage, and I mean, he got the kill in the end. But again, like, look at Twisted Duelist stack. This is the scary part of playing against Sorlag. And it's not like you can easily get away from Sorlag, let alone as... Okay, what the hell happened there?
He did steal the Mega Elf, but then blew himself up. Because, yeah, Twisted Duelist had a full-on shotgun blast. And Shaman wanted to use the rockets.
Stopwatch.
Not that successfully. And now we have a full rotation going to the Sorlak. So the positive thing is that Twisted Duelist has a lot of armor, so he cannot deny the lights, but he is getting a frag, which is even more lovelier.
Indeed, you do not need to deny anything if you can deny your opponent's life. Ooh, nice positioning there by Shaman. You can see the LG just melting the Sorlag. But the flip side of this is always that, like, Twisted Duelist, he's not afraid to keep applying pressure off of spawn. He knows that Shaman, after every single fight, he is gonna be weaker. Good use of the plasma gun there. Oh, but the acid! Oh dear. And Twisted Duelist, he actually ends up getting a further away spawn, and that's going to be the decisive factor. Might even go down here 1 second too early on Mega as well. Very unfortunate for Twisted Duelist, but he's not out, not by any means. Beautiful rocket, but the shotgun is not good enough. Twisted Duelist makes it out on, like, what was it, like 20, 40 health, something like that. There we go, the shotgun gets his revenge. It's not the shaman, it's Boom Shotgun.
Good one.
Yeah, I know,
5-minute
I
warning.
tried that.
Could also be Boom Shakalaka.
Okay.
But only if we like every Hundo is Boom Shakalaka.
That's gonna be a lot of Boom Shakalakas. Once again, I like the positioning by Shaman there. He could have afforded to stay his ground, you know, wait for Twisted Duelist to make a mistake, go in a straight line. Oh, but the last two shots by Shaman's HMG do not land. That's gonna be a frag, but more importantly for Twisted Duelist, he's gonna be able to get the heavy armor on top of that as well. Again, very good positioning by Shaman. This is one of the strengths that he has had so far in this matchup. Sorlag it's absolutely devastating, you know, when Sorlag is right in your face. But with Sorlag being such a big target, if you can catch your opponent off guard, you know, moving in pretty much a straight line,
No.
there's not much that the larger stack can help you with, you know.
No, like it's every time dangerous when there is no light for Shaman. And he already took the heavy. It's hard to stay alive.
Indeed. And you can see the struggles that like Shaman's currently having. Like even though he's doing a lot of damage, like he is right now at a 1.2k damage advantage and he's only 2 frags up. It's actually crazy. It's actually 1.2k damage advantage and barely any frag difference.
Awesome rockets by Shaman. He got 1 in return, but the LG is steady and consistent enough to seal the deal. He is leaving the heavy up, which is a tasty item for such a big champion.
Damage dealer.
Okay, I will switch to him. Let's see. He got a little bit less than 2 minutes to get us to the tiebreaker on this map. But it does seem that Shaman is back in the driver's seat.
Tides can turn. Pretty much any moment. Twist Duelist, he has a lot of speed. One good rocket. Decent LG damage. Twisted Duelist, he doesn't get a whole lot of damage, but he's been dissuaded from making any further pushes. And Shaman actually turning the tables on his opponent.
1 minute warning.
S is looking like, yeah, it might be over, and seems to agree, calling GG's. 12-7 is the final result. Shaman 51% LG. 51% LG. And I do believe that, yeah, a major contributing factor to that was just his positioning, you know, constantly finding Twisted Duelist running in pretty much a straight line and ending up trapped. So really great positioning there in those fights by Shaman. Allowed him to just deal way more damage than he usually would be able to in a head-to-head fight.
Yeah, congratulations to this duelist, or Shaman, I mean.
Congratulations to Twisted Duelist with the lower bracket.
Yeah, like he did take one map, so.
I mean, yeah, like no, that's really I did not expect that to go Twisted Duelist's way. So.
Yeah, so in the next round he will be playing against Ryder. Coffee by Tomo is playing against Sirius. Ether against Maxter. Pepco against Mackie. Predator against Artemka, and basically still has to wait. Let's see.
I mean, let's just move on to the match against Ryder, I guess.
Yeah, right. Let's see. Yeah, why not? Let's see. We already have a big band. We do.
We do indeed. Oh, and they're pretty far in the picks and bans. In fact, all the map picks have already been done. Map number 1 to be played is going to be Molten Falls, picked by Ryder. Map number 2, Corrupted Keep by Shaman. And the tiebreaker is going to be Evoken.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab my dinner.
Sure, go ahead. I'll try to entertain the audience, hopefully, perhaps. Can I do it? I do not know. Anyways, the picks and bans. Molten Falls is going to be the first map. I think this is not really a map in Shaman's favor. Shaman being a more LG and Rocket focused player. Don't get me wrong, his rail is strong, but then again, Ryder, as Pepco would say, rail bot, and rail bot indeed. On Molten Falls, you know, there's a lot of long distance engagements. That's definitely a possibility for Ryder to shine and get some real damage in. Shaman going for BJ Blazkowicz, which is an interesting choice, but what's actually more interesting is Ryder going for Keel. I mean, Keel is Ryder's one of most played champions, but at the same time it's Molten Falls, and you generally do not see Keel being played there. So that's an interesting matchup. I did not expect to see that whatsoever. The Anarchy ban by Ryder absolutely makes sense. Anarchy, of course, one of Shaman's stronger champions. Corrupted Keep. Shaman is gonna start off by banning Ranger. Ryder, he's still trying to decide how exactly he's going to respond to his opponent. Ban. There's a lot of opportunities still here for Shaman to get a champion of his own choice, though. Doomslayer coming out from Doomslayer coming out from Ryder. Again, a rather unorthodox pick. Ranger was banned though. BJ Blazkowicz was banned. Strog and Peeker, I mean, was still available. Galena was still available. Even Visor was still available. That's like 3 of the more common champions you see on Corrupted Keep. But hey, it looks like Ryder is not interested in playing the meta today. In fact, even Aizen would have been a more a more standard pick. How is Shaman gonna reply to this? Doomslayer. What are the strengths of Doomslayer, you might ask? One of the good points of Doomslayer actually is really using the ability just to get from one point to another. It can be used very successfully when stringing frags together one after another. Let's say you get a kill at a rocket launcher, you can use the ability and punch yourself over to the red room. You know, there's a possibility to try and go for a spawn frag. You can also use this defensively, you know, to try and run away from your opponent. The double jump, of course, allows you to move from the mega to kind of the upper parts of the level, and of course there's just, you know, the passive benefit of the double jump being useful in mid-combat. Galena, not a bad pick. If Shaman's going to be able to get the triple totem up, he's probably going to be in a really good position. There is, of course, no railgun on this map. That being Corrupted Keep, so Shaman, as long as he can time the moments when he actually picks up the, what's it called, the totem heal, should mean that he will be able to win some of these fights, and, you know, he can pretty much set up a fortress either at Mega or Heavy. Does not really matter, and he can pretty much just never leave that area. A Vulcan is going to be the tiebreaker, a Rider banning Eisen, Shaman picking Visor, and a Rider going for Scalebearer. Again, rather unorthodox pick on Scalebearer. He really just does not seem to be interested in meta picks. Rob, are you back? You're not back. Rob is not back, so we cannot switch the scene. So you're gonna have to look at the picks and bans still. But yeah, Keel on Molten Falls. Did not expect that. Did not expect that whatsoever. We are loading into the match right now. Oh, Rob is here, but he has hidden himself from sight.
Prepare to fight. Round begins in 3,
You let me know on who you're starting, though.
1. Fight.
I suppose that's Ryder. It looks like Ryder. At least that's what I'm seeing on the stream. I hope that all of you people on the stream are seeing the same thing that I'm seeing. I do not know. Both players sticking around the corner, but Shaman gets absolutely destroyed by the shotgun into grenade combo. A ridiculous amount of damage being inflicted by Ryder. Shaman, that was a pretty risky play though, not gonna lie. You might think dual wield the LGs might be able to win that fight, especially against a heavy champion. At the same time, you know, these close range engagements, they can turn around at a moment's notice. Shaman, he's still railable, he's actually taking a lot of damage. Ryder cannot find the killing blow. Shaman, he's gonna make his way over to Mega Health and try and come back to Heavy. Ryder actually misreading Shaman's position, and that's gonna allow Shaman to get at the heavy armor. Things are still not... That was a really beautiful grenade there by Ryder. Yeah, things were not very decisive yet for a Shaman, as even though he was able to get the heavy armor there, the light armor was picked up by Ryder, and again, just the burst damage potential from Keel cannot be underestimated. Shaman trying to hold his ground. Ryder is actually still going in, hit by the rail, but realizing that he has an opportunity to get some damage in. Sticks around. Ryder still railable.
Stopwatch.
Does Ryder even know when the heavy armor was picked up? He seems to have lost track of Shaman. As I say that, Shaman almost taking a rail in the back. Pre-fire. Neither of the players really connecting. Shaman, he's collecting quite a lot of the major items, but when it comes to actually taking these fights, Shaman's not looking very good. Good initial damage, though. Good initial damage. The heavy armor still gets stolen by Ryder. I like this maneuver of staying the high ground, you know, holding, not making whatsoever. That allows him to get at least one good rail, which, again, it forces Shaman to retreat. He pretty much has to, in this matchup, get at least like a 70 stack advantage to even be able to try and contest Ryder, as the grenades and the reduced splash damage that Ryder is going to be taking is going to make it very hard for him to win these engagements. Ooh, Ryder almost overextending, 17 health. He does get away, and thankfully he does have the light armor and 2 health bubbles to retreat back to. But still, Shaman, I think this might be an opportunity. Oh, unless Ryder starts connecting all of his rails. This is a pretty typical Ryder game. It's only 52% rail, and I think the more surprising thing is that Shaman has been able to fire only 8 rails. Ryder has been firing 21, double the amount of rails. A lot of damage being inflicted by Shaman, and he did not even use his dual wield. Might be an opportunity. Never mind. No opportunity. Ryder makes out alive pretty swiftly.
Shooting, stabbing.
But again, like, all that Ryder needs: shotgun, grenades, and we're looking at, like, what was that, 200 damage output? That's actually crazy.
5-minute warning.
Ooh, aggressive push coming out from Shaman. It looks like dual wield was popped as well. But Ryder again taking hold of the high ground. Rail connecting one after another, and finally, as soon as Ryder misses his rail, that's an opportunity for Shaman to rush his opponent down. Ryder is not dissuaded by his death, knows that he has the heavy champion stack, the heavy champion starting stack, uses it to his full potential. And a rail exchange where Shaman comes out on top. He's slowly clawing his way back into the game. He's got 4 minutes to make 2 frags to tie the game up. Will he be able to do that, or will Ryder secure his dominance? Again, just really clutch rails, and Shaman actually dropping down, as it looks like he thought that Ryder was gonna completely teleport her. Misread there, unable to get away in time. dual grenades into another rail. Ryder is still sitting at a comfortable 51% rail. Oof, dual LGs. Reign supreme this time. But really, the crazy thing is just how much rail has been fucked by Ryder so far.
The shit in a 5-pound bag.
These last two LG fights go into Shaman's favor. Nice, nice move there by Shaman. Really like that. Not to risk it. Oh, but the positioning. Unfortunate by Shaman. He's just a little bit far too forward, unable to go through the teleporter in time. And Ryder is able to rush his up. Decent damage inflicted already by Shaman. He does collect the LG, uses the dual wheel. And even though he takes a lot of damage, thankfully there is a substantial amount of smaller pickups, and the heavy armor's coming up as well. But he can't really keep trading like this. He needs to get at least 1 or 2 clean frags to secure any sort of a lead, as with only 2 minutes remaining, Ryder, he's still gonna use as much of the advantage that he can. Both major items are coming up at pretty much the same time. Is Ryder gonna stick around? It looks like it. He does not seem to know when exactly is the heavy armor coming up. He's dancing around that area. Shaman does not have rockets. He's forced to use the rail, and that's not an optimal weapon for that kind of a situation. Shaman seems to know where Ryder is, but dares not to peek around the corner. Misses rail. Dropping down, very aggressive dual wield was used as well to collect the heavy armor in time, and once again, nades doing the bulk of the work there.
1 minute warning.
"45 seconds remaining. Shaman needs 3 frags to tie the game up, but Ryder now staying on the high ground, hitting rail after rail. As I say that, he obviously misses, because that's, you know, what happens when you're casting a game. But yeah, with 5 seconds remaining, Shaman's gonna try and get his last kill. Even that to be denied. Ryder once again hitting a beautiful rail grenade combo. And the winner is going to be Ryder's. Final score, 8-11. I did not see the stats overall. Also, yes, I'm very thankful for the donation. Thank you, Mesmerize. Mesmerize? That's a punny name, I like that. Wait, what? Is Martin playing? Also, I'm very blurry. What happened to my camera? Hello? Camera! Rob, what did I do wrong? Give me a sign. What? No, I don't know. I'm very blurry on my end. I am the blur man. Bring your hand in front and move it slowly back. Hello, camera? Disable autofocus. How do I disable the autofocus? Give me instructions. You did not send me the instruction pamphlet. Cover it. Okay, hold on. Dude, seriously? Hand. Focus on the hand. Oh, I did it. I don't know how I did it.
Round begins in 3, 2,
That's very confusing, but hey.
fight.
Anyways, starting out on Shaman, I guess. I hope. Galena versus Doomslayer on Corrupted Keep. This was a Shaman's map pick. And I do know that he does like this map quite a lot. It's one of his more preferred ones. Close range engagement, Rider ends up going flying, but thankfully for him, finds the light armor there. Nice use of the HMG as well. Oh! Ends up doing some good damage with the rocket. Almost taking the Rider almost taking damage from the totem as well, but I think that was denied previously. Both players now engaging in an LG fight to the death, and a Shaman comes out on top, but at what cost? He's 3 health, and he's desperately looking for some health bubbles. Does find at least 2 of them, and a beautiful direct rocket by Shaman. Even delays the mega health just a little bit more. He's now got 2 totems up. He's been able to find some of the time of vial as well. And full control actually on Shaman. And that delay that he introduced on the mega health is gonna come in very handy in a moment now, as Rider realizes that he's lost out on timing so hard that he does not dare even see when exactly it's coming up. Pretty good damage dealt by Rider, but again, just such a stack advantage on Shaman that becomes an easy kill. Both the totems have been destroyed, and another LG to the death. The totem saves Shaman, and really it's not really just the totem, it's the time vial pickup that came just at the perfect time. Rider once again just doing incredible damage with the LG. Does not have the shotgun, unable to peek around the corner, and Rider just flying around with the double jump, able to find himself the first frag of the map. For himself at least. Shaman currently on 3 frags. Shaman almost getting floated midair. Good rockets, but it ends up being a mutual frag. Shaman gets the mega health spawn. Unable to push a Rider away. It was good damage, but yeah, the heavy machine gun cannot, under any circumstances, out damage. Cannot out damage the lightning gun. Oh, but the double jump actually trips up Shaman just enough to throw his aim off, and I guess his game as well. As Rider is able to make it a 1 frag difference. Shaman playing around the windows. He is able to get the time vials. He's able to collect a little bit more rocket launcher ammo, and right now trying to make way as fast as he can to the heavy armor, but Ryder completely ready for that, reads the move perfectly. Shaman ends up blowing himself up and even forcing Shaman's spawn and getting some good damage with the heavy machine gun. That was a great sequence there by Ryder, I'm sorry. I mean, if you like seeing Shaman lose, that was a great sequence for you, but Shaman's probably furious right now. Heavy armor is up to get the kill in time, still inflicts pretty good damage. A refrag is possible. Unable to get the health bubbles in time. A long range HMG kill does happen. Trying to use the totem as a grenade there.
Despair.
Shaman lost his footing there for a bit, but he's back in the game. 6-6. Once more, an LG to LG fight. Both players at really good accuracy, 44% versus 42. That was actually crazy that Ryder was on 22 health and Shaman's rocket did exactly 21. That was actually more significant than it seems at first, as it allowed Ryder to fire off one more shotgun blast and actually inflict a significant amount of damage to Shaman, which otherwise would have allowed him to maybe contest a frag or immediately on Ryder's spawn.
So, Ryder without a real gun can be beaten.
Be healed.
Indeed, it is a different kind of game when Ryder does not have it. Oh, but the LG a little bit wobbly there. Little LG strikes again. And Shaman, oh no. Out of position, no, outgunned, out of position, and out-timed by Ryder. Gives up the 8th frag pretty easily.
Yeah, I like the pressure that he's pushing on. Oh, but now he had the Noodle LG.
Indeed, these players are trading not only frags but noodle LGs. What is going on? Like, I like the way Ryder has been using the Doomslayer Berserk. You know, it's just so that he can get positioning, and it's working out pretty well. But sometimes, you know, ends up in such a position where he has nowhere to retreat to. One of the totems is going to be destroyed. 2 beautiful rockets are going to finish Shaman off. Still a very close game. 10 versus 9. 2 minutes and 15 seconds remaining. That's a cheeky window.
Yeah, Shaman has to do a lot of damage. Oh, he's creating a great choke point, but yeah, the double jump assists Ryder to get over the rockets that Shaman is releasing.
Oh,
Nice
beautiful rocket.
Perfect.
Ryder is still pretty low. A good shotgun blast might finish him off. You could hear the distinct sound of the shotgun being used. Oh, but the punch!
Gods, not smart.
Shaman was punchable.
Yeah, but he could also punch through the mega elf, actually. Maybe that would have been a better idea.
Stains you.
Actually, yeah, I think Shaman may have run out of ammo if he tried to just LG. And, you know, then it becomes a completely different kind of fight. Again, beautiful rockets by Shaman.
Mercy to them.
But it's 30 to 10 now. Oh my. Both players going for the heavy armor, and Shaman probably regretting that right now. With 50 seconds remaining, Shaman's like full retreat. Ryder, really good LG accuracy.
Yeah, Shaman's still in survival mode. Does not have any armor. It does fight this light. Not really a weapon to fight with.
Indeed, the tribal doesn't really do him any favors there. The spawn gets forced by Ryder. Shaman correctly realizing what exactly is happening. And able to get away. Both players, 10 health. Almost. Ryder almost.
Yeah.
Shaman delaying the spawn.
Oh, it was like at the 0. He got the frag.
Shaman even delayed the spawn and he thought it's over. This was like almost party moment.
Yeah, but Shaman does get the next heavy. But he doesn't
Oh,
really have
a
a
lot of
weapon.
damage.
But it makes it work. And
Still a lot of damage.
He can
He
now
gets
get
the
LG.
LG. Oh my goodness, that's still so close.
Yeah.
What a map. Both players with 3000 LG damage, 40 versus 45% LG accuracy. Shaman actually being at a damage disadvantage. I mean, kind of makes sense when he's, you know, playing against, when Ryder is playing against the Galena. Oh, absolute nail biter, you know, back and forth constantly. Oh dear.
Yes.
Yes, indeed.
So, the tiebreaker.
The tiebreaker, indeed.
Oh no,
It's
and-
Scale
and-
Bearer.
and yeah, a Shaman on Visor. Well, Visor can be quite effective. I don't know about Scale Bearer. I haven't seen them a lot on the Woken. Maybe it's a new meta that we are going to explore today. But definitely interesting. So your apple juice doesn't come in small quantities, like you have.
Can you even see this on the stream?
Yeah.
Okay, you can. Yeah, it's like it looks bigger than it actually is. It's just half a liter, you know.
Yeah, new meta in, at the end of its run. Oh, that sounds really gloom and doom.
Prepare to fight.
No, like next year it is
Begins in
the 30th anniversary of Quake, right?
1.
Yeah, that's when we get Quake Champions too. Mark your calendars, boys
Okay.
and girls. Anyways, are we starting on Ryder, I guess?
If I'm not going to throw up.
Yeah, Ryder is making some... He's making some maneuvers. Does not save him from Shaman's rail forever.
Cheers.
Cheers indeed. Ryder is able to steal the heavy armor. Shaman sticking around.
Where did he go? Well, Ryder found him.
Lead taken.
I did not understand what the hell even happened there, to be honest. Ryder actually going straight in, like, that's very shaky. Like, that's such shaky LG, but, I mean, he still gets the kill.
Yeah, from both
So-
actually. Like Shaman also has Parkinson LG. Maybe even more than Ryder.
Which is kind of weird, because Ryder is... I think he's like pretty low sensitivity, isn't he? Or am I missing, like, am I mistaking him for Twisted Duelist? One of them was on 50 centimeters per 360, which is like almost double of, you know, what people normally play at. Anyways, Shaman, not concerned about Ryder's rail. Oh, how did that not send Shaman flying? I am actually surprised. I like this maneuver by Shaman though to go the smaller pickups first. Completely denies a good portion of the items on the map. Ensures that he has the maximum overstack on health that he can get. Ryder doing a good job of like making a fireworks right in front of his eyes. Probably singed his eyebrows. Ooh. Oh dear. There's the Russian rocket jump for you.
Yeah. It's hard to pivot with with the skill bearer sometimes. He's a chunky boy.
He is. If you eat your vegetables, you also can be like skill bearer.
I think it's not only vegetables.
I mean,
a lot of eggs.
Eat your vitamins as well. And don't forget your 100% natural supplements. Oh, both players railable! Ryder on like 1 health, I think literally on 1. That point still as Shaman jumps over to collect the mega health. Fires a beautiful rail and gets the kill. Ryder, is he actually gonna push in? No, that would be a madman play.
He's playing skill bearer. He's mad anyway.
I mean, but he has no weapons. Like he has only got like the HMG and the.
It's working out, sort of. Like he delayed Shaman enough to go for this mega health, but he does not get the time to pick it up. Shaman spreading the love. As Cupid.
Has Shaman even used the piercing sight? Okay, there he goes. I knew it. I knew he was gonna do it.
At least once.
Oh, nice rocket there. Actually ends up putting Ryder off, of course. Well, Shaman, he's still pushing in. He does not care. This man knows no such thing as a sane play. Probably doesn't wear a seatbelt either. He's reckless.
Some say you only live once.
Indeed.
And apparently you only need a dream. That's enough.
You only need a dream. What is that? You only need a dream. Yonad? Is that what it's... No?
No, like, I don't know if that's also an acronym worthy saying.
I mean, I just pitched it. It's just gonna go into history right now forever. Like, all the kids are gonna be like, Yonad. Sounds so stupid.
Yes. Oh!
I switched away to look at chat for a moment. That I see just Ryder going for us. What the hell happened there? Shaman going for it. Oh my god! Oh, swim himself. I mean, the weather's pretty nice outside right now.
He does has he has 2 experimental points right now. So.
Yes. What? Anyways, Shaman using some of his
like he can use 2 frags to experiment.
Oh,
because he's in 3 now.
Make that 3 now.
That's what I meant. Oh no, Ryder is not hitting anything.
Ryder is he's a corpse.
He's shooting holes in the sky.
I mean, somebody has to do it. Yeah, this is like in LG fights. This is really where the this is where the disadvantage of scale really comes into play. Because even though scale might be pretty fast, like in a straight line, you know, moving, when it comes to side movement, scale is surprisingly just awful. And, you know, you factor in the fact that scale is just such an absolute beefcake with all the vegetables in the world. Yeah, it just does not go well, ever. And even though Ryder's, like, our Ryder's LG is, it's really good, it's solid. But it's so hard to, you know, win engagements like that.
And I don't know if it's placebo, but I always find it easier to dodge LG with visor than any other VQ3.
I mean, he's the fastest.
Yeah, but also sideways.
I mean, yeah, his movement speed is 320 compared to 310 for all other mediums.
Yeah, okay, so...
Plus, if I'm not mistaken, he accelerates slightly faster or something like that.
Yeah.
There's like very minor differences, but honestly, it is, you can definitely feel.
Yeah, like, and if it's only 10% or 10 points more, it could make a difference in 1 or 2% LG damage, right? Or less LG damage. Which could mean a lot.
Additionally, like for players, especially like who don't really track with their mouse, you know, if you just try and match your opponent's movement and kind of aim with your own movement, it throws you off because the movement speeds just do not match, and you're still supposed to especially against higher sensitivity players, it's quite confusing. So.
Okay. So. That justifies my pick on only utility. I usually play visor.
Yeah, you have a valid strategy there.
Look at that. Yeah, if I look at the bracket, the next opponent of Shaman is Sirius.
Oh boy. But this is going to be fun. This is absolutely going to be fun.
For sure.
Let's see what else we have here going on here.
Yeah, you need to get out of the way to see. Where's the...
I need to get out of the way.
There.
This direction?
I have a button for it. Or...
Okay, wait, I'll come back in the scene.
Okay.
You removed me from existence. Come on, dude.
Yeah, you are in the way. But
Fair
I
enough.
also removed myself. So we have Maxer going through, Predator, Pepco, Gloop Rome still fighting it out. Same goes for Base and Clerk. Yeah, so Sirius moving through and Shaman.
Oh. What? Okay, there we go. They're doing the picks and bans right now. So,
Okay, that's we are going to start on Corrupt Keep.
I think Shaman's probably not too concerned about that. As I said previously, Corrupted Keep is one of his stronger maps, and you can see very quickly actually going for the BJ Blazkowicz pick. Strogan Peeker coming out from Sirius, I think that's all just very strong. Sirius banning Anarchy as well. Like, these guys, they're not missing. These picks and bans are moving at a really quick pace. And, yeah. Ooh, we might do... Are we gonna see Shaman clutch? I've seen him play clutch on Vale. No, it's gonna be Eisen. Boring. But yeah, serious banning anarchy. Again, I do think that's kind of a respect ban coming out from these players. I don't know how much Sirius has actually played against Shaman, but still.
Yeah. I actually
Like, it's a good ban. It's just a good ban against Shaman. Anarchy is one of his strong. So why give him that, that possibility?
But I'm confused with Phil of Noth, right? Like, Eisen is not that strong against Zorlak, right?
It's fine. It's kind of fine. Vale and Off it's basically a fight for the high ground as much as it is, you know, for the major items. And one of the great things of Eisen is that you can use the turret that the teleporter exits to kind of slow down your opponent and like block off choke points. So it kind of stops Zorlag from being able to like rush you. At the same time, yes, when you do actually get rushed down, there's basically no chance of you surviving. So I'd say it's close to a 50-50 matchup, at least in my experience.
Where's Nova Trent?
People are gonna disagree.
Where are you from? Budweiser is the king of beer.
Budweiser is the king of beer. I don't know, dude. That's like...
Like, Budweiser is like, yeah, but it's the same as Heineken over there. Is like a luxurious brand, and Budweiser over here is the cheaper stuff.
Heineken is a luxurious brand? What?
In the Americas, like then it's like a Dutch imported beer, and here's just pills. It's just pills. Like.
I see. Yeah, I don't agree with that. Like, if you tell me that, like, oh yeah, Heineken is it's a luxury brand. No, dude, I'd rather just drink apple juice. Speaking of which, I need to actually go.
See
My thing.
Let's see. So, yeah, Shaman needs some time for himself. And that also gives the opportunity to Sirius to do his push-ups. So you gotta stay in shape, right? By the way, Sunday we have 250 FPS again. Like it's we have a lot of matches. We have 10 matches, I think. Let's see what the program is.
Did Estoty already end, and we're watching 250 FPS now? Nice.
Yeah. Now we're
Time flies fast.
only looking at the schedule because like 10 matches, right? It's a packed Sunday. So we start with Sip Vazek versus Agent, then Agent versus Neutrino, then Swag versus Agent, Swag versus Neutrino, Cypher versus Firebot, Firebot versus Arseny, Arseny versus Racy, Bok versus Sip Vazek, Dacitor versus Fok, Dacitor versus Buckstain, Buckstain versus Helldown, and Gilson versus Sparty. We saw that last week, right? Or no, that was Gilson versus Racy. Yeah.
What do you mean we saw that last week? How the hell? I thought everybody's playing everybody only once.
True. That's why I was confused. But I was confusing myself. Because it was actually Reishi versus Kilson.
I see.
So I was talking out of my behind.
From your Netherlands. Yeah.
That, yeah. Nice. Good one.
Thank you.
From my Holland. Rattler is a luxurious vet. No, Rattler is just beer.
There's a
beer
type of beer, no?
Yeah, but it's like more of a frisdrank. How you call it? Like it's a little bit sweeter, right?
It's apparently even a beer cocktail, which makes sense why I haven't. Like, yeah, okay.
You're blurry again. Like, yeah.
Why does it happen?
No,
Oh, okay.
okay.
Banned.
Like in Windows, there is some kind of menu for
I got it.
for the camera. Do you have no
Wait.
speciale eigenschappen or something? Let's see.
Speciale
Ja, speciale eigenschappen. Special properties somewhere.
Come on.
And like it has a lot of sliders, and there you.
Actually, I think it's because it's kind of dark in the room, maybe. So let me turn on one of the lights, maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe.
But yeah, that's what I usually did. Like just disable the autofocus.
Oh dear. Now you're all going to be able to see how sweaty I am because it's kind of hot in here.
Prepare to fight.
I'll
Blurhead.
introduce you to
Leaves
your
them
lair.
blurhead.
Round begins in
Blurhead?
3,
What?
2, 1.
Is that what I heard?
Fight.
Yeah,
Anyways,
Beavis and Blurhead.
Beavis and Blurhead, exactly.
I'm on the shaman because I still think he's a little bit of the not the favorite.
He's probably the lesser drunk of these two.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Honestly, not bad defense given the fact that all he had was the plasma gun. The shotgun, it does get the kill, but he ended up kind of stuck in the archway there, unable to get in there as quickly as he would have loved to. Great timing of the peeker usage. Allows him to get some damage in. And this is gonna give a shaman, sorry, Sirius the position on the heavy. Sirius actually not going for the LG immediately. The shotgun does not, like, what is this fight even? I don't. Both players ended up so low.
Oh, wow! He almost gets the frag. But yeah,
Sirius playing super aggressive though, and it's kind of working out.
yeah, he's quite healthy with this heavy. Has to do with 2 LGs.
And it's kind of working, and Shaman actually gets a really good spawn. He gets the rocket launcher, gets the HMG, Mega Health on top of that, add the super shotgun as well. Sirius sticking around. He might regret this move. Oh, but the beautiful rockets! Heavy armor does get stolen by Shaman, and thanks to... Oh, but the rockets again!
Oh, unfortunately, no. A second midair. Oh, only the one.
I mean, Sirius is kind of, you know, notorious for his LG accuracy, but right now it's his rockets that are just popping.
Wow.
Oh dear.
Yeah. Shaman could
Turns
have
out-
used his double.
He could have just turned around and actually fought that, because I don't think Sirius would have won that in a straight-up fight. I don't think Shaman just expected him to chase him so bad with the starting machine gun.
Yeah, very hard to do something about the Peaker if you don't have a weapons for it.
Yeah. Arguably one of the better weapons to use in taking down the Peaker on this map is actually the super shotgun. Yeah, Shaman didn't have anything of that sort in his inventory.
Yeah, and of course, Shaman did great damage before dying, but didn't spawn anywhere near a good weapon, so he gives Sirius to some time to stack back up, and now he also collected the mega health, but he's now also out of the heavy area. We even have a denial of a light by Sirius.
Again, very safe usage of the Peaker. Sirius is gonna want to find as many such opportunities as he can. Ugh.
So, yeah, happy going to Shaman, but Sirius can have the disposal of both lights, and he casually gets a frack in between them.
Yeah, and he's got already positioning for the heavy armor. He's got pretty good choice of weapons. Tacked on ammo as well. Peaker is going to be available at any moment now. Doesn't opt to use it, actually just straight up drops down on the heavy. Makes sense if he, you know, didn't want to give it up to Shaman. Shaman, though, doing significant damage with the machine gun himself. Has to be careful, though. Still vulnerable to Peaker. Good defensive rockets by Shaman, though. That's going to get him the 4th frag. But still, he's given up quite a lot in the process.
Yeah, I also think that he doesn't really know the spawn order of the lights. Because now Sirius was able to deny the light in the red room and also gets the heavy. So there's only one light for Shaman.
Ooh, slight miscalculation there by Shaman. He could have gotten pretty free damage, but... yeah, slightly slow to react to the sound cue. Sirius actually, like... even though Shaman is the one who's, like, getting damage on board, Sirius is constantly just applying pressure by his mere presence. He was able to steal away, you know, a good amount of the items on the map, got one of the light armors, and in the end, Shaman, as soon as he shows up on the map, he's dead.
But it's also like he just uses the damage as an exchange rate to remove items from the map.
Indeed. So overall, very good play there by Sirius. Shaman very low on health. Oh, but the rocket by Shaman almost killing Sirius, but not quite.
Yeah, some health bubbles and destroying. Well, I'll give Sirius a little bit of a lifeline. Someone gets the mega, and you will get this heavy for 150 damage in exchange.
Stopwatch.
Yeah, early position for Sirius and this mega health. Shaman.
Shaman completely with no armor even, yeah. The worst part is he got hit by that 75 hit by Peaker. He doesn't even regenerate any health off of that.
No, because
Thanks to you, Peter.
it was a clean
It's exactly-
75. Yeah, like
Exactly, it's 75, and he's gonna have to like just start removing health bubble from the map if he wants to get anywhere back.
Was that supposed to be a challenge?
4 to 11 so far. Sirius looking pretty confident. There's some of that. Some of that serious hit scan accuracy coming into play.
Denied. Killing spree. Stopwatch.
yeah,
The crazy thing is that Shaman has 6% heavy machining and accuracy. What the hell is going on here? I mean, I understand that he's been, you know, spamming kind of a lot, but still.
yeah. So we don't see that he's using an aimbot. That is why you spam, right?
I mean, that's what Sirius says about Karvik.
Stopwatch.
I'm not even kidding. That's literally what he says about him.
Oh.
Stopwatch. Airborne.
But like, Sirius's rockets are on point.
Damage dealer.
I wonder if this is like some Quake Live magic coming into play, you know? He's trained
maybe.
upon.
But Quake 2 is the rocket traineeship program.
Quake 2?
Yeah,
Tank.
Why Quake 2?
because they are slow as fuck, so it helps with your prediction. That's why the British Bulldog has great rockets.
Pitiful creature.
Garpy. Garps.
Garps. I guess that makes sense.
This battle will be ours.
The Hang wasn't bad either. He was also a bit of a
Is he also
Quake 2
Quake 2?
legend. Yeah, the Hang, as I understand, he actually didn't play Quake 3 for quite some time because he was just sticking to Quake 2.
Yeah, rightly so.
He's just like you.
Yeah, Quake 3 sucked. Yeah, I think I told it already, but Jahar has a t-shirt. Quake 3 is a mistake. And he walks around it with it during QuakeCon.
I mean, I find it hard to disagree.
But Quake 3 was legendary, right?
I mean, look, I'm just saying, you know, look at me, like, I've done mistakes and I'd do them all over again if I had the chance.
Yeah.
Same thing with Quake 3.
It's, like, it was actually interesting, like Machiavelli didn't even think about like you know, Quake 3 is not my game. He just wanted to keep competing, so he just stepped over it. I should have done the same.
Yeah. Yeah, imagine, like, at this point, you could have been like, I don't know, you could have been like Tox.
I don't think so, but I would have at least not missed the legacy that Quake 3 / Quake Live is. No, I don't think I'm that talented. Like the problem with me is I don't really want to improve or something. Like, I don't want to go to the suffering stages. I just want to play good. Like, I don't want to win, I want to play good. That's my problem. It's always has been.
I mean, yeah, I absolutely understand you. Like, for me, it's kind of similar that, like, I get, you know, these bursts of energy, you know, where I'm like, I want to improve, I want to play better, I want to, like, you know, I want to be able to, like, you know, compete, you know, not at, like, a pro level. I don't think that's ever going to happen. But, like, you know, I want to be able to, like, you know, put up a good fight against, like, good players. And then there's just times when I just want to shoot stuff. Give me a target to shoot.
But I did notice on LAN, like I was playing, not last year, but the year before on the FOM LAN against Rome. And at some point, like me wanting to play good entered my body or something, and then I did feel like, whoa, what I'm doing. I'm just starting to hit a lot more. Because also I was so angry at Rome. Like, dude,
I mean, it's hard not to be angry at Rome.
Like you're just rushing, like you're only winning because you're shooting better than me. Like, okay, or playing better than me. So what I should do is also play better. But no, like the hyper focus was there at some moments.
Yeah, I definitely know what you mean. Anyways, that was last year. This year we got Estoty and more Estoty, and we got Boom versus Shaman, and map number 2, which is Wolf Off.
Boom versus Shaman?
Boom versus Shaman versus Sirius. It's a 1 versus 1 versus 1. It's a Quake.
And yeah.
Did I actually say Boom versus Shaman?
Yeah, I think so. Or I heard it. But Shaman has a great start, I would say.
Yeah, he's off to a decent start, you know. He's got 2 frags so far. This is... oh boy.
Yeah.
Oh boy. That did not go his favor whatsoever. None of his rockets hit. Sirius ended up jumping over both of them. And yeah, the aggressive rocket jump from Heavy. It's kind of a... I'm gonna say it's a bit of an iconic part of this map, because you have to get to the high ground somehow. If you just completely forfeit the high ground, you're basically giving up, you know, minimum 150 effective stack. Ooh,
yeah.
Very nice dancing there by Shaman across the... around the pole. Shaman's a pole dancer, the more you know.
Isn't that the Cheerio?
The what?
This is the Cheerio. The official naming.
Why?
Because it looks like a Cheerio. Or churro. No, like the Spanish or Mexican...
The sweet thing?
Yeah, the dessert thingy with sugar.
The one that's just like fried dough?
Yeah. And it's not my invention, it's Rafa's call out on the 2v2.
Of course it's Rafa's call out, like he comes up with all kinds of nonsense. I mean, no disrespect, I like me some nonsense in my life.
Oh, yeah. So you're playing 2v2 with Rafa, and he does a call out and you say that's nonsense.
No.
Okay.
No. I mean, you know, in Ruins of... Ruins of Sarnath, there's McDonald's.
Mm-hmm. That is something you can get into, or...
No, I use McDonald's, like, I mean, it's a legit call out, because, I mean, how... But, you know what you're gonna call Shaman right now? A lucky person. The luckiest person on the planet right now. That's what you call Shaman. I would...
Nice.
He has no right to be alive right now. It should be illegal.
Yeah, is he getting some damage before the Mega Health? Ooh, I think Sirius can just barge in, right?
I was scared. As soon as I saw Shaman going backwards, I thought Sirius was gonna just go through the teleport.
Oh, no. Boom, shakalaka.
Oh, so much damage.
Yes, I did it. Again, boom, shakalaka. Boom, shamanamana.
Shamanalaka.
Yes.
Nice trap there. Very nice trap there. Shaman just really... I like that turret placement, though. I like that turret placement because it would have slowed down Sirius just enough that he would not have been able to push through there. Nice recognition of the teleporter as well. He heard the sound on the low ground
Yeah,
and just decided to pre-fire. So, like, Shaman's playing this exceptionally well right now.
yeah, positionally he is doing great. But now the positions are shifted. But he has great entry damage. I think he can just go for this.
Honestly, yeah,
Oh,
he
but
might
he's too
go for
late.
it.
He's too
Oh
late.
dear. Yeah, he's... It's a good rocket. Oh, it's another good rocket. 69 damage. No, that was 89. Still, that's really good. Sirius, he's forced to actually retreat and give up to heavy. Oh my god!
Oh, yeah, no, they jump. That's an easy shot for Sirius.
Slight hesitation there from Shaman. As soon as he heard that light armor picked up, I think he should have gone immediately for the heavy. So that hesitation kind of messed him up there. But still, Shaman, he is in the lead. 7-4 right now. Sirius is 3 frags down, 4.5 minutes remaining. Shaman already taking the high ground. Nice rail there. Gonna deny some of the heavy armor that was just picked up by Sirius. No hesitation going through the teleporter. Sirius is... He's most definitely serious.
So serious.
So very serious. Why is his name Sirius, not Serbius?
I think I'll make a hat out of this.
Maybe it's misspelled.
It's probably misspelled, yeah.
Ooh, Shaman gets pushed into the acid.
He stubbed his nose!
Or the deadly slime, as you would say.
Yeah, that's something that, I mean, honestly, it's a bit of an overlooked factor on this map. Because the acid, you know, it doesn't feel like there's a whole lot of map. But at the same time, you know, it's first of all, it's around the railgun. You're gonna want to get the railgun. It's a very crucial weapon on this map. Especially, I think, for both of these players, it's pretty important. It's at the light armor, it's at the other light armor, so it's like, it's exactly at spots where you kinda wanna go and you wanna commit to it. And it sounds kind of like, you know, like, okay, whatever, like the acid does like, what, 5 or 10 or 15 damage? But at the same time, like, if you're 100 health, you take a rail that's 90, and then you step into the acid just like for a millisecond, and you're dead. That's it. Those things, they absolutely play a little bit of a part.
Sirius out of control, and he does not really go for any fight. I think he's trying to bait Shaman in an aggressive move, but it's not happening. So he does take early position on this heavy. He makes himself known by taking the jump pad. And then he
Shaman's
just,
tribal in this entire minute has been just really good.
But as soon as Sirius sees Shaman, he packs his bags. Or hightails out.
Rocket jump by Shaman, what?
Nice. Oh, always.
Unfortunately, just not that much damage being inflicted.
Ooh, risky position for Sirius.
Oh, Sirius, yeah, I just took a little bit too much damage there and then pretty much nothing in return. And again, this looks like it's going to be a full rotation, and the worst part is, Sirius, he doesn't even...
Oh, the Hondo! Oh, no! No,
Oh, dear God.
Annie.
Dear God.
Yeah, but this is a little bit of a fluke, I would say. Like, giving that frag away so quick. Although, Sirius does the same. Like, he is a thick girl. Or playing
I
a
mean-
thick girl.
Sirius is a thick girl. Let's be
True.
He is my waifu.
Yeah, he probably looks good in the tutu also. The same as Snorlax.
Oh my god, I was scared that Shaman isn't gonna get telefrag again. Oh, that would have been so disastrous. Really nice cut off there by Shaman. Perfect. As soon as he heard that the Timmy alert sound, like he just pivoted over to rocket area. Good move there. Good move there.
Timmy Trumpet.
GG. But yeah.
Yeah, indeed. So we are going to tiebreaker between these two legends. Boom shakalaka.
Boom shakalaka.
Shaman is first place winner of foam 25.2 or something. He is an official Quake LAN winner.
Yeah, he is. He played on LAN.
Yep.
He's yeah, but no, Shaman, I think he's overall just kind of not overrated, underrated.
Yeah,
a lot
but-
of people don't.
But I would
Go
also
ahead.
say he's not really consistent. Online, at
That is
least.
a good point.
Yeah.
That is a good point. Like, yeah, we haven't seen like super amazing performance like consistently one match after another. But at the same time, like we've seen that he can contest like some of the greatest players that there are. If I'm not mistaken, when there was the Polish LAN last year or 2 years ago, Shaman also he ended up second place, and and he's just been constantly improving over and over again. So
Okay.
the man has some potential. Man has some potential.
That's really nice. Like FaZe took #1 probably, or was FaZe not there last year?
Right?
Like
I think it was
Prepare to fight.
I think it was Anjol who won that
okay.
LAN.
Round begins in 3,
Phase was Phase there. I do not know.
1.
Probably not then.
Death is the only release.
Are we on Sirius? Are we on Shaman?
I'm on Shaman. The game decides that I'm start on Shaman. So
Let us start.
we have Nex versus Galena. Galena. Which is a gallon plus an A. Ooh, this is quite a... not so close at all, actually.
Unstoppable.
What the hell is going on?
Shaman is popping off.
And Sirius is playing so aggressive, and like honestly at this point, like I would not have been surprised if Shaman just like went up to jump pad and like did not even care about the mega health.
Yeah, okay, but it's only 1 minute play, right?
I mean, yeah, but like 1 minute in, Shaman's a 3 frag advantage. Ooh, beautiful rocket there. Has to be careful. Oh, there he goes. Sirius hitting that rail. Very clutch. A Shaman hesitating just for a little bit. Didn't even fire the rocket, which is I think a slight mistake. Very aggressive move coming out from Shaman though.
Yeah.
I don't think that worked out in his favor because right now, even if he hits one more rail, Sirius still has the Ghost Walk. Shaman, he's already used his totems. Oh, this is very deadly. Sirius still misses, and like
Both, actually.
what is Shaman like? What?
Stopwatch.
He's hitting more than Sirius. Oh, Sirius, no!
Oh, no, yeah, but the mistake was actually Shaman pushing him into the heavy. Like, he should step a few more steps forward and then push him over it or something. But oh, he's actually doing great after he spawned. And he's doubling back.
I love that move. I love that move by Shaman. Sirius probably thought that like, okay, Mega he's gonna try and collect some weapons, like he's gonna retreat, and then Shaman just like continues the assault and gets the kill there. Oh, but like,
yeah, but the shotgun blast was decent, and there is no ghost walk up, so, and yeah, Sirius missing this rail. Shaman can maybe just drop down. Although, he doesn't really have the armor to do so. I hope...
Sirius is missing uncharacteristically much. I mean, he's sitting on 53% rail, which is not bad, but it's not what we're used to when it comes to how Sirius plays.
Ooh, great switch to the rocket launcher. And
Both players very low, and yeah. Nice spawn force there as well. He might actually spawn force the second spawn as well. He does get it, but Shaman realizing he just at the right moment, what's happening. Oh dear God. Okay. Sirius woke up. He woke up.
Stop it, Sirius. He's already dead.
Probably finished his cigarette that he was smoking in the last map.
I'm here.
And now he's playing seriously. All the pun is intended. Wait, and now he's suddenly hitting this,
So Shaman is a totem pole? What?
There's no place here for
Someone is-
trash like you.
No, he's a pole. A pole. Pony. Sirius just wanting to give it away. Like, he plays good, he plays bad. He's from all markets.
Repent or die.
That's such a lucky spawn for Sirius.
What is he from the North Pole? It could also be the South Pole. He's definitely Polish.
I mean, it just depends on, how you turn the planet around, That's... Like, if you turn it on its side, technically Poland becomes the North Pole. Right? That's how planets work, right?
Sure. Although I think a compass disagrees.
I mean, look, the compass is just it's
Cheating.
it's a deep state conspiracy. Like, it's for mind control, and it was invented by the FBI.
True.
So
Yeah, we only believe in alternative facts here. The only facts that matter.
But not well enough.
Shaftastic cares about alternative facts. Oh my God! Look at this, like Shaman. He's I don't know what are these two, right? Like fighting to the death over and over again, and it's don't get me wrong, it's exciting, but like
Yeah. But that's how it works, right? Fine.
it feels like these guys just decided, you know what, we're gonna put on a good show,
I'll be back each and
and that's their main goal. It doesn't matter who wins. The main goal is just like get some Frank movie clips.
Yeah, it's certainly entertaining, but Shaman is not having the upper hand anymore. Like, what is it?
Very, very questionable weapon choice there by Sirius. I mean, Shaman, he's left on very low health. 27 health. Thankfully, he has a couple health bubbles to retreat to. Sirius, he might actually regret this decision. Never mind. Gets the mega health and immediately goes into Ghost Walk.
What is the opponent's position? From behind, right? Sorry. Did I say that out loud?
Yes, but like...
It's the pole position. I don't know.
It's the bull. Grognard is actually making a good point that like Sirius is channeling his inner drop. Why use the shotgun when you have like actually why bother? Really aggressive move by Shaman. He has to get this kill. Sirius, he doesn't have Ghost Walk for 5 seconds. There you go. The kill happens. Has to be careful. It might be an aggressive push with the LG by Sirius. Almost goes for it. Where did he get the rail? Oh, it probably was from his own dead body.
Nice. Ooh, the drop
Oh,
down
this
is
is bad.
risky.
This is bad.
Oh no, but Sirius only has thrill. Only, yeah, so. Oh.
But there's no armor! No armor, I meant for Shaman! Oh, that was a really good angle there. But yeah, as soon as I saw the Shaman's 75 health, I suspected that's gonna happen. 12 to 15 is the score so far, 2 minutes remaining. Shaman's pushing Sirius right now, just with his super nail gun, and it's kind of working. Sirius 100 health, Ghost Walk available, almost gets run over by the totem.
Don't worry about it.
There's some draw miss action. Sirius, like, I don't know. He's just,
It's working out. Like,
it's working out, yeah.
it's good.
He is,
It's tactic that's working.
I didn't expect it to be a...
I don't think Sirius is actually very serious.
Why so serious?
I'm gonna,
You're gonna and then say nothing?
I'm gonna, I am tempted right now to report him for, false advertising.
He's not true to his nick.
Not true to his name.
Yeah.
Literally. Not true to his word. But I do think it's over right now. 30 seconds remaining. Shaman 3 frags down. Sirius, he's got an okay stack. You know, what is this? Like, how do these people hit that? Oh, back.
Nice. Great showmanship. Like, it's possible. You still have a few rocket jumps in you, Shaman. Did you notice the time? I hope you did.
I mean, I know it's over. But there we go. We still got rocket jumps.
Oh,
This is...
Unworthy.
yeah.
It would have been it would have been funny if Sirius had lost the match just because he decided to like throw 2 of those frags.
Like he doing a Sparty party.
Yeah. That was an experience. That wasn't a match. That was just an experience. But like, still, like, really well played by Shaman. Like in the first part, like it was good. It was really good. You know, like hitting 40% LG against Nyx, not bad. Not bad at all.
He was definitely not doubting himself. Like he was in the zone, hitting the stuff that he should. Hey, thanks for the gifted subscription. Atomic Sweet.
Power Hour. I like what Power Hour says. Shaman lost the match, but stole the show. Absolutely. Also, somebody was very disappointed that there's no cat. So let me get the cat for a moment. Come here, buddy.
So we have Base versus Pepco in the semi-final, and then Maxar versus Sirius. Sirius left, so I guess we should follow him.
Sirius left? What do you mean? Why Sirius left? Sirius did indeed leave, yes, so I suppose we also should. Oh, you don't wanna... Okay, cat does not wish to snuggle right now. Ooh, I have been invited by Ionth. Ionth versus Maxter. Let's go.
Okay. We have picks and bans somewhere.
The cat looks dark. Yes, the cat is dark because the cat is...
It's a Dark Soul cat.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. I'm going for some refreshments.
Some refreshment.
Yeah.
Well, go ahead and refresh yourself. I will take a look at the picks and bans in the meantime. And hopefully I'll have something words. How do you words? I don't know. Anyways, Awoken Blood Covenant. Awoken Blood Covenant and Molten be the maps played exactly in that order. First pick was made by Maxter. Sirius making the pick Blood Covenant, and 3 Blood Folds was the tiebreaker. Map number. About wasting no time to ban Athena. Can't blame him. Sirius replying with the Strogan Peaker ban. Which, I mean, we saw Sirius playing Strogan Peaker earlier. What is wrong with my speed today? Actually crazy. We saw Sirius playing Strogan Peaker earlier on Corrupted Keep. That was some pretty good performance, you know, like good use of the... And it is going to be a little bit peculiar playing against a ranger, as one of the things that you have to watch out for is Maxter waiting and just trying to bait Sirius into going into Peaker mode, and then the Dire Orb comes out, and before you even know it, you're just get absolutely destroyed because you have no idea where suddenly. Map number 2, Blood Covenant, that's Sirius pick. It's going to be Anarchy versus Slash. Not very lore accurate, I don't think, but still. I mean, Blood Covenant is a primarily... it is primarily a... I think that's also what the Athena ban was for, because I don't think Sirius plays all that much Athena on a Vulcan, but it definitely makes sense to ban Athena on Blood Covenant. Probably arguably the best champion on Blood Covenant. There's just so much that you can do, you know, with the grapple. Being able to get from one of like the lower light armor up to rail, that's a huge point. Being able to just like zoom so quickly around in straight. It's very strong, is what I'm trying to say. And the final map is going to be BJ Keel. Again? Okay. So this time Maxter on Keel. We already saw this matchup, which was Shaman versus a Rider. Why do cats have no beards? Why do cats have no beards? I mean, they kinda do. Some of them. You know, they got like this like, they got like this fluffy neck thing. That's kind of a beard, almost. I mean, some of them. My cat doesn't. But like, you look like Maine Coons and stuff like, or like I don't know, other like fluffy cat things, whatever it's called. Like, not genres of cat, but what is it called?
What are we talking about?
Genres of cat.
Genres of cat. Huh?
Not like the word isn't genres. Like what do you?
Type of cat.
Yeah, like a type of cat. You know, so you got like the fluffies. You know,
Yeah, the official name. That's an official short.
the common fluffy, right? I'm pretty sure my cat is a common fluffy.
The Sphinx.
Yeah, the Sphinx. You got a breed of cat, exactly. Dear God. Also, cheers, Rob.
Cheers. Patatje friet en een duveltje. Patatje friet. I like speciaal.
Yes, Max is Maxter. You are correct, Dark Angel. It is going to be Maxter versus Sirius.
True. And this is a semi-final.
I've got cat fur in my face.
Well, we're gonna pick some bands actually. So we have Sirius on Shock and Peaker, Max on Ranger on Awoken. Indeed, this is going to be some team killing. Have they been playing through? No, that was
no, I don't think they have.
Rafa and Maxter.
Rafa and Maxter, they were playing together.
And Sirius and Celts. No, Celts.
Yes, Celts indeed.
Keltsen. Celts. Yes.
Are you okay there, Rob?
Yeah, I think so. Are you okay? Like, how is it now you are in view the whole time?
I hate it, not gonna lie.
Are you also going to stream with camera on your own channel now?
I mean, I might, I don't know. It's,
Are you going to be an influencer?
absolutely. I'll,
Are you gonna start an OnlyFans?
I already have one. What? What? No, I didn't.
But it's only for fans, right?
Oh, this is some good beer.
No, it's apple juice. Shove dat wie cares.
Yeah, I'm sorry. It's apple juice, yes.
It's eating on my cornflakes.
Prepare to fight. Round begins in 3,
I mean, that's not that
1.
uncommon, is it?
Fight.
I don't know.
When I was going to the gym, I was just drinking coffee myself. I mean, it's like,
It's the spice of life.
admittedly, that was like years ago when I wasn't like a skinny
Airborne.
Truck
freak,
shooter.
you know. I'm not from the Netherlands. I don't use drugs.
Like sometimes I just have no limits or something. Like someone would think first before saying something.
That's not us.
No.
We care, but not about that. Cheftastic cares, but they don't care about what they say.
True.
Anyways, Sirius versus Maxter. I think we're on what, Sirius, right? Correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah.
I don't even know. right.
Yeah, they are keeping at their own corner.
Yeah, this is a complete turnaround of what we saw against Shaman. Sirius showing a lot of respect to his opponent, you know, not overcommitting or any circumstance. Maxter playing very slow in the middle. Like, Sirius has an idea of where exactly that idea is not that far off from reality. Not great use of the peeker there, but is able to get at least one rail.
I also think if he did not stop, it's what a trickery! Like the orb being thrown as a distraction, and it's actually cancelled or something. Like, what happened with it? He just
didn't use it. Yeah,
Yeah.
he just did not use it.
But
He fired one rocket. He fired one rocket like towards the wall. That made Sirius think that like Maxter never dropped. And in the meantime, Maxter just jumped over Sirius, and like Sirius was so flustered by that whole engagement.
Yeah, but I'm also, because he, like, it went through. No, he actually. It probably touched the ground right after the portal. No, because what I don't get, you cannot cancel it, right? So you have to go through it or wait when it hits something.
Yeah, you just don't use it, or like you use it or you don't use it. That's it.
Yeah. But if you don't use it, you have to wait it before it to go away, right? Or no, you
What?
can. Oh no.
If you don't use it, it just doesn't do anything.
Okay, so you you can just move. Indeed. I'm just thinking
yes.
about how no, because like when I throw it, I basically
throw it?
almost
Stop.
you always use it.
No, at all.
But yeah, like I'm discovering a whole new tactic.
You've been playing this game. You've been playing this game longer than I've been alive.
No, I just dug a hole that I can't get out of without me looking stupid, so I'm just looking stupid.
It's fine. It's fine. Oh dear!
Everything is good to go.
Yeah, this is not going well for Sirius. Even the
No,
Beaker. Even the Beaker doesn't do.
no, it didn't do anything.
Sirius is being outdamaged by almost double. Also, I just have cat fur all over my face. I should not. I can't.
Yeah, that's the downside of cats.
Yeah.
Of a hairy pushy.
Making mama proud.
Of what?
Stopwatch.
You get hair everywhere.
Impressive. Netmaster.
To the wrong fight.
Yeah, I think Sirius is kind of going into desperation mode at this point. 5 minutes in, and he's finally able to get his first frag, but you know.
What Sirius has? What is he life coaching Sirius?
Will be recycled.
What? What is he? What?
Or is he listening to a different match that he's playing?
Oh, Sirius said he doesn't care, wants it to be over. I mean, it does sound like Sirius.
Let's go, you son.
Sirius playing himself. Sirius has met his mortal enemy himself.
Stopwatch.
Mortal nemesis.
Yeah. Well,
I'm
Sirius
looking for a
took
fight.
Maxer down one tournament, like the first King Con. Maxstar won. Oh no, Sirius won, I mean.
Look at this Dire Orb trickery. Did you know you can do that, Rob?
Yeah, that one I knew.
Yeah, I think it's safe to say that Sirius is not playing seriously. Pun fully intended.
Combo kill.
Are you
But yeah, Sarah is definitely a momentum heavy player.
Yeah, I'll
I
agree
would
there.
say that I also find it difficult sometimes to motivate myself rather than pushing.
That is, I think, a skill of its own, you know, and we've seen it. We've seen it previously that even great players, you know, they all their biggest downfall is that they just don't really have the endurance, you know, to go through an entire
20 feet tall and throwing like
entire tournament,
then you can
Impressive.
as you have to play like multiple games after games after games, you know, and it becomes actually just exhausting, physically and mentally.
I can kill
Yeah, I think the first QUAKE Champions LAN series could actually have taken Rafa down. But I think at some point he just gave up.
You've disgraced yourself enough. Stay down.
Like it was like a little bit after COVID, I think, like in the studios.
Free.
He won the first map in the best of 3.
Operation is running smooth.
Like quite
as silk.
convincingly. The second map was quite close, but went to Rafa, and the third map he was just nowhere.
You better be ready to put up or shut
Point out
up.
that Maxter is sitting at 71% rail right now.
Impressive. 1 minute warning.
Operation is running smooth.
But yeah, serious, you know, like not even joking when I say that like Sirius' biggest enemy is himself. I think he definitely has like he has the talent where he potentially could take
I
down
eat
literally
meat
anyone.
like you for breakfast.
And
Stopwatch.
whether it be, you know, lack of motivation or
It's serious versus serious in the overlay. Now I get the yokes.
oh, we finally got on. But yeah, like his.
So I should make it Maxter versus Maxter. And then it's my yoke. But yeah, I think Maxter won.
You think so?
A few frags went his way.
Sirius tilts harder than a metronome in a hurricane. That's a good one. That's a good one.
So we are going.
Maxter's score almost reaching the average player's IQ.
Lots.
Come on, we can't say that.
You mean his score is the amount of players we still have?
Okay, that's not true. You look, there's 21 players who signed up to. There's 2 of us over here. There's at least 133 viewers. Even if like half of them are playing, I mean, that's still more than 30, right?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. I think I have the player numbers in my bookmark somewhere. Yeah, QUAKE Champions Steam charge. Uh, 362 players, 16 minutes ago, and the average is it average per second? 224. So at least more than 30. But yeah, on Blood Covenant we have Maxer playing Anarchy, Sirius
Yeah.
playing Slash.
Generally, I would say that, like, I like Slash on Blood Covenant. I think Slash is just amazing on Blood Covenant. So much potential there. But given how Sirius is playing right now, I don't know what to make of it. I do believe Sirius, he has all what's necessary, you know, to his talent. You know, when it comes to his individual skill, he absolutely has everything required to take down Master. It's just, it's more of a question of, you know, can Sirius overcome Sirius?
He's playing more against himself than against Maxer.
Indeed. Such is the duality of man.
Yeah, I'm starting on Sirius. He needs to win our hearts again.
2,
Very
1.
well.
Fight.
First win back our hearts and then the match. Decent delay set by Maxer on the heavy. Denying the LG. Maxer already collected the real gun?
Impressive.
Or not? Yes.
He has, right? Yeah, he absolutely has. He's missing just the rocket, basically, from his arsenal at this point. Sirius doing a pretty good job of, like, holding the map. Like, oh, Maxer going for a light armor. That's, yeah, that's... He has got to regret that right now. I mean, Sirius is off to a good start, and this might be just exactly what he needs right now.
Well, Maxer hugging the map geometry, which means that Sirius is not able to connect anything. He is quite sufficient with Slash.
He is, yeah. He's, I think he's played Slash at least, like, 2 times before, so... You can tell.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I can't move that good, and I don't think I'm bad on Slash, but Sirius is right now just like sliding around the map at breakneck speeds.
Yeah, it's that horizontal movement that you need to incorporate to get that extra acceleration.
Indeed. Ooh, Maxter almost caught on the jump pad there, but he's able to evade somehow one of Sirius's rail. The LG is not enough to... Not enough to finish the frag. I would have loved to see some shotgun action coming out there, but no such luck. Maxter still, he's at least looking at a pretty good good position when it comes to stack. Currently in 190 health. He's going to be able to at least survive 2 rails if Sirius emerges at the wrong time. The heavy armor is up, the mega is up as well. But Sirius is more interested in just keeping his opponent at bay. Items end up being traded.
I would say decent attack, but there is enough defensive damage and movement from Maxter to get away from this fight.
Yeah, that's this is kind of one of the great strengths of Anarchy in this matchup. That like Slash is definitely by far better when it comes to just traversing the map at like a breakneck speed. But once it actually gets into a fight, Max the upper hand to disengaging because he can actually still steer himself while being thrown around by rockets. Ooh, but Maxter does not know where Sirius is, and that's free rail. He's gonna go for this light armor, but Sirius should hear that, and that's gonna give him just enough information.
Impressive.
Good rail there. The inject is available as well. Actually, Sirius, yeah, he's gonna back off to try and at least get the light armor. Both players extremely low. Maxter, even after inject, he was still railable. Ooh. Oh, Sirius, no, what are you doing? Why are you still there?
Yeah, he needed to hit 2 shots, right, to make that work.
Yeah, at that point, like, it was close to even being 3 shots, because I think, yeah, Maxter, after he picked up the health bubble, he was 104 health, 100 armor, like, that's 3 shots, basically, that he needed to hit. Impossible there for Sirius to do anything.
Okay, thanks, APX. For the subscription with Prime. Much appreciated.
I think Sirius has... It's happened. I think it's happened. You can see like the over-aggression coming out right now.
5-minute warning.
The pushing right immediately on spawn. I mean, Maxter is not the kind of a player to fall for these kind of things, and like Sirius should know that. He should be so well aware of that. Sirius's aim is still, in my opinion, better than Maxter's, but it's the difference is, it's not that big that Sirius can rely on that.
Impressive. Combo kill.
Yeah.
Yeah, not a good run for Sirius. The start was looking so good as well. Oh, the prediction by Maxter.
Yeah. Also, utilizing the rocket jumps quite well.
Absolutely. I mean, like, yeah, you can tell, like, Sirius, he's kind of given up at this point already, there's just...
Ow.
Like, his heart really isn't in it anymore, but it doesn't change the fact that, like, Maxter is just such an unbelievably great player. And the shots that he's hitting, the predictions that he's making, positioning, everything here, just really, really good.
Time to get some air.
If that spawn would have worked out for Maxter, like, Sirius probably would have just called GG there.
Juice it up, baby.
It's similar to the Tower Koth one, where you can get a kill at heavy, and your opponent's gonna spawn on rail, like, right in front of your eyes. It's so weird. I don't know how to force that thing, but it can happen. Okay. Sirius, giving up his only frag. His one and only frag.
Thinking of becoming a quarterback in the NFL. Do you think Sirius will teach me how to throw? I kind of messed it up because I'm just already laughing when reading it. But it's a good joke.
It is a good joke. Got a smile out of me. Congrats. Hope you're proud.
I feel some passive aggressiveness.
You're mistaken.
Okay. No, you're a mistake.
I know.
Aggressive. Frenzy. Junkie.
20-0.
Yeah. Even
Where's the mercy limit? Where's the mercy limit?
even serious abusing the slash movement.
He's abusing his slash movement, he's abusing his aim, and he's still just... He's being destroyed. He's being actually destroyed, like he cannot get a single frag.
Net master.
And I think that's the craziest thing about Quake in general, you know?
Warning.
Oh my god. It happened. Maxter forced that spawn somehow.
Revenge.
And it ended up backfiring. Oh, here comes the comeback!
Come back.
Here comes he like, Maxter's not ready for this. Look at this. Jump pad, dead. Not dead yet. Yet. It's soon. Very soon. Look at this. Sirius is gonna do it. 1 rocket, 2 rockets. Falls to his...
I think he's going to suicide again.
I don't...
Oh, midi.
Oh boy.
Stopwatch.
I mean, at least he didn't finish on 0.
I think Maxer should not call GG.
Ever.
Excellent!
Oh, he does. Oh, sad.
No, Maxter's not the kind of a person, you know, to talk trash. Like, no,
Or
Maxter's
hashtag easy.
Maxter's a good sport. Sirius taking more rockets than Gaza at this point. Oh, dear God.
Are you Ukraine? Jesus. That was really bad indeed. Ja, weer schaft lastig die vicaars. Fuck.
This is what I have to deal with, guys. I love it. Love every moment of it.
This is like, yeah, this is distraction, guys. We are here to be entertained.
Anyways, Maxter won. Who's actually next up?
It's
Base?
base.
Is it actually base?
I see base in the lobby, so...
That's rather a swift cooperation. Oh my god, Shaman versus Rome in the lower bracket. It's happening. I'm so sad I won't be able to see that.
Oh, it's a rematch of the...
Yeah, it's in the lower bracket, and then the winner ends up playing against Pepco.
Yeah, I see.
And there's like approximately 50 more lower bracket games immediately after, because we had like 300 people who signed up today.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy.
Yeah. For that game, it's... let's see.
For a dead game, yeah.
Let's see. Base en Maxter boven in the lobby. And probably have a big pen. Oh yeah, I invited Rome to join us when he's done. To talk about his QuakeCon experience. I don't know if he has time to do so, but it'd be nice.
Would love to actually, because I haven't spoken to him like seriously about it. Because most of our talk when it comes to like me and
It's
Rome,
shit
we're
talking.
just
Yeah.
yeah, we just talk shit to each other. call each other unquakers and new idiots. Like, it's great. Great.
Thanks for the follow, Myth Maker. Myths are being made.
Sirius and Sparty both are regulars at IKEA every week ordering new desk. I mean, frankly, Sparty's Swedish. You should just get sponsorship from them. I mean, Sparty definitely, like, when he rages, like, I don't know, like, how his desk holds up.
It becomes slippery because it's full of mayo.
Does Sirius also, like, the crush desks? I don't watch him too often, to be honest.
No, that takes effort.
That takes effort, I see. I mean... Okay.
Oh, he's gonna slap me in the face the next time he sees me.
How dare he do that? Your own son. He should listen to his elders.
True.
Cheftastic TV cares. Respect your parents.
Definitely.
Or don't, I don't care. Depends on your parents. Anyways, base versus Maxter.
Yeah, that's our next match.
You're right. Base versus Maxter. Map number 1 to be played is going to be Velenov. This is a base pick. It's very much a base pick, including the BJ pick. BJ Blaskovich. That was in response to Maxter going for Keel. That's some dramas kind of thing. Who actually popularized Keel on Vale? The answer is probably really boring, and that it's like nobody popularized it.
I think Ryder. Ryder is the inspiration for Maxter, I think. I like to think so. Like Ryder, just like his grenade jumps and stuff. He was the first to show it to the world.
Perhaps. I don't know. I'm too young. I wasn't there. I'm now thinking, like, when Quake Champions came out, was I actually, like, when it first, was unveiled? Unveiled. Unveiled? Unveiled. Unveiled, right?
Hmm?
Words. Is it It's unveiled. Unveiled? Revealed.
Like veal is meat, I think.
You're not understanding the question I'm asking, and you know what? Fine, because that's irrelevant. Anyways,
Explain yourself.
I will not. I refuse.
Okay.
My point was that, like, I was actually trying to.
I think you're.
I was trying to figure out how old when Quake Champions like first showed up. Like when the closed beta was a thing.
How old who was?
How old was I?
Oh,
Me,
okay.
Leadhead. Leadhead's cat. No, other way around.
I really don't know. Was it? It was quite long ago. Like
It was like 8 years ago, so it was like I was 20.
Like
I think.
Quake Champions. Beta. Like when did I get it? 6th of July 2017. And like during the closed beta, you also was not allowed to record any stuff and stream. Like after the public beta, you are able to. No, it was even earlier, right? I think the mills are just not sorted according to date. Because I also have the 12th of May 2017, like new game mode available. You now can play 4v4. Oh, in sacrifice. Sacrifice was. And the NDA has been lifted. Like that's really fun. So
Wait, when was the NDA lifted?
This was 12th of May 2017.
Jeez, that's so long ago. I don't know why, but like, so me and,
that was the moment that we could stream and talk about it. Share
me
content
and one of the
with your
guys.
friends.
Me and one of the guys from the NA Quakers, right, Sunny.
Yeah.
We've been trying out some like recent shooters, and I've come to the conclusion that like Quake Champions is an 8-year-old better than anything come out in like the last year.
Yeah, but it's just like the sandbox that like the Quake creates. It just gives you so much creativity. But also so much freedom, right? Like it's the hidden mechanic is something you need to discover, or by watching other players play. Because in the trailer, it's definitely not there.
Indeed, yeah. Oh my.
That's like a stark difference with the Quake Live trailer, right? That you see the Hang, Rafa.
Yeah. It's like
yeah.
I think there were strength clips there as well.
Yeah.
I think that's like I don't want to like I don't want to be in C and just go like like the release of Quake Champions was not good. Like I wasn't around at that time. What I do know for sure though is that the trailers just did not look good. I'm sorry. Whoever created them, like I'm legitimately sorry. Like they look boring to Quake players, and to like non-Quake players, they're probably just incomprehensible.
Yeah.
I think I don't remember. I think I said this once. Like I think the best thing that you could do for like a Quake, like you could do like stuff like that. I think like I'm personally not a fan of them, but real trailer with like the the cinematic stuff you have where you had like Ranger and Nyx, Scale Bear. I think like that's fine in my opinion.
3,
But
2,
if you were gonna release a gameplay trailer,
Then back to killing Jerry.
Yeah, but
even if it's scripted, make it look fun.
But like that introduction already screwed it over because like the whole community thought, oh, it's going to be a hero shooter.
Yeah. Anyways, I mean, it doesn't matter at this point, The point of the thing is, the game is good. I think it was just unfairly represented, and with technical issues that the game had, it kind of stacked the odds against itself. I think that's my point.
Yeah.
A base versus max. Or you want to say something more about it?
No, Ease has some feedback to you.
impressive.
I think you...
My mic is clipping occasionally. That's weird.
No, not clipping. Yeah, no, clipping. It's losing like clipping is that it makes too much sound, right? Or but we're losing you.
No, that's peaking.
Okay. No,
That's weird because I'm losing you, son. So is it my internet again? I don't know. How's that possible?
But yeah, just make sure it's
Oh.
aimed at your mouth and not on the side.
I'll move my microphone even closer. I'll move my microphone so close that I won't be able to see the screen.
But yeah, we have base Maxter on. I think base is favorite map.
Yeah, this is definitely one of, if not the favorite, like it's definitely just a strong pick for him. And you know the BJ pick as well. I think this is just such a signature move from base right now. Ooh, Maxter taking a lot of rail there, and that's a really fancy first frag by base.
Yeah, I think it's definitely the internet because if you're now really close to your mic, you're still cutting off.
I'm still clipping.
Yeah,
It's not because I got a whatever. It's not because I don't know how to speak.
maybe, possibly.
There's always a chance that you think my microphone's clipping. In reality, I'm just a weirdo.
It's stopping mid sentences.
Like, exactly. Like, for example, here I just stopped mid-sentence. Because I gotta, like, stay calm and collect my words, because otherwise I'm gonna... saying all kinds of stupid things, and then I'm gonna get banned from the channel. I'm gonna go to jail. Probably. I don't know. Probably not.
Joining all the other streamers that said something naughty or stupid. But yeah, base just pushing through with 2 LGs, which it results in a ton of stacks after, because the Mega Health was not denied by Maxter.
Another day, another dead fascist.
Nice move there.
Great Bill, there's an opening, but the Mega Health will save base for a while. Maxter is still low, but oh, look at that base accepting his fate.
Yeah, I don't think base even had, like, the reload time yet.
Oh, but base, look at that. He's not missing shots. Maxter 71% on rail, 75 for base. That's insane how much he's hitting. 77. I think if he's gonna hit another shot, the server's going to crash. Are we going to see a rocket jump? Yes. Ooh, but he's not getting out of this. And he's smarter than Maxter.
That was a really, really crazy rocket angle there by Maxter.
Oh, but also so much damage for base. How is it possible? Like, I heard the kadunkadunks from Maxter.
The kadunkadunk.
But
Stop using up my ammo, Fritz.
somehow base also magically evaporated Maxter stack.
Base is just hitting rail after. Base is on 83% rail.
Yeah.
What the hell?
Like, are you not listening to me? I've been calling it out like the whole time. I feel ignored.
You cutting out?
I think there's something with your Discord or internet?
Stop now.
Because Lemon, like Discord says 10 millisecond ping with zero packet loss. So I don't know, dude.
Maybe your PC is not able to handle the high definition camera.
Maybe. Which I'm streaming at 640, 480. Nice.
Put a fascist in the ground.
Like it might even be USB 1.1, so it will
Killing spree.
eat all your resources.
Watch.
I need the latest NVIDIA 5090. No other choice.
NVIDIA 5090.
Stopwatch.
Yes. Just so that I can stream my camera.
I think for that money you can go to QuakeCon next year. So don't.
I can't go to QuakeCon twice for that money. So yeah, probably not worth it. Anyways,
Definitely.
technical issues aside,
You have a 4060 right now, right?
4060 Ti.
Oh, don't forget the TI, so it's extra RAM. You have 12 RAM.
Actually, no, I have the 8 GB RAM
TIs?
model, but still, it's still the clock speeds are faster than the base 4060. It's like it fits squarely in between 4060 regular and 4060 somewhere.
It runs Quake.
It runs Quake, yeah.
Best you got.
Base just refuses to miss. He had dropped his accuracy for one moment there, but he's still on 80%.
80%, that's insane. And what is his LG?
Yeah.
Wake up. You're dead.
I mean, LG is only 37%, but you know, I've noticed that like it tends to happen. You know that people who play BJ Blazkowicz, they end up using the dual wield, and that kind of
Oh yeah,
just
yeah.
drops the accuracy numbers like, you know, double as fast. But in reality, just so much being inflicted. Ooh, nice rocket jump there. Maybe gives him a very safe exit.
Yeah, I don't think this is comebackable anymore.
Impressive. Impressive.
Useless, Jerry.
There was actually not time. You don't get to see a lot of situations, you know, where Maxter gets out damaged. And yet Base did it, and Base did it quite convincingly, you know, that rail was devastating.
Oh, Rome lost from Shaman.
Rome lost to Shaman. Again.
Is he on Shaftastic TV? Oh, he's not.
Rome did indeed lose. I don't think Rom has ever won against Shaman. At least not in an in an official game.
Ooh.
Surely he has won against him like in some rank duel or some practice match, but
Let's start a prediction. We have. Oh wait, I'm not showing them. Blood Covenant. Base on Slash. Max Zone Anarchy.
actually, yeah, Sirius lost to Predator, or did he just forfeit?
Hey,
My house, my rules.
oh, Rome is here. Okay. Where is he?
Prepare to fight. Round begins in 3, 2, 1.
But let us do that after this match.
Yeah. I'll start on base. No, Maxer, by the way. He needs to get back.
You're right. Maxer doing a pretty good job at the very start, at least getting some damage done. The base was trying to go for the heavy armor there, but the rockets were enough to convince base of doing otherwise. Ooh, potential trap coming up. Never mind. And no damage comes to fruition. Maxter, he's not in a bad position right now. He's got all of the weaponry. He's rockets, but base probably just wants to, keep the distance. Unfortunately for Maxter, the rails are not connecting him. Base trying to go for a very quick shot. No luck. Maxter playing very slow. It's interesting to see this dynamic, of like two champions which are very quick, but both players being so slow and methodical. Ooh, I like this move by Maxter to actually go for the armor first, because at the end of the day, he can get both health and armor overstep thanks to the inject. Ooh, good rails. This should be a kill for Maxter. There you go. Sticks around, gets the finishing blow with the rail. Ooh, base jumping over Maxter's rail. And with both of the major items at the same time, Maxter not gonna be in time to collect the mega health.
The last follower. Did you see?
The homosexual pineapple?
Yeah, the gay pineapples. Oh, yeah.
I see. I mean, okay. Well, that's... I have never heard of such a concept, but I guess now I do. Now I'm, I know something more. Very aggressive rocket jump by Maxter, and beautiful. Almost the last rocket, which could have gone disastrously for him, but... Yeah. Ooh, Maxter actually, I don't think he realizes at what time is the mega health.
Prepare
Oh, could have been a devastating combo. So still, both of the major items, they're coming up at pretty much the same time. Baxter actually used his inject as well. He's low in armor. I don't think he can afford to take a head-on fight right now.
Oh, nice. And another one, base.
Beautiful, like that last rail, he really needed that, but still. Beautiful prediction there by Maxter as well.
Yeah. Like base is
That
the
was just
same on
perfect
the last
execution.
heavy, actually. So, great. You going for the kill, or does he leave him weak? Could he reach it if he rocket jumps?
Does not look like it.
And this time our base is going above.
Yeah, trying to at least introduce some variety in his rotation. Ooh, that's not bad damage coming out from base. Maxter, he still has inject available.
Oh, he's in that door.
Nothing connect. That was absolutely nothing connecting for him. Also, I just noticed what... I think I figured out what might be the problem with me cutting out. I have the... What's it called? I have the mute microphone on Discord set to tilde, which is right next to tab.
5-minute warning.
So sometimes when I want to look at the stats, I accidentally mute my microphone.
Oh, okay.
I should change that, probably. Ooh, rocket jump up to bridge by base. Baxter sticking around, almost eating a second rail. He is going to be able to get the light armor and one bubble. First movement is not super smooth, but still, base disengages, does not go for the chase.
Oh, the defensive damage from Maxter. He was one rocket away of getting the frag, actually. But
Stopwatch.
base is able to get the frag and also get some refreshments from the big green armor.
Tank.
That looked like a movement error, actually, from base. I think he wanted to jump over to bridge. Ended up falling down. I mean, that would have been quite a lot of free damage for base. I don't think he would have objected to that.
Yeah, because of the skates, basically on ice, so it's... I don't think it's strange that he slips up now and again.
Yeah.
Just using
Base actually using the ability to deny the time vials. At first I was a little confused what happened, but in hindsight it kind of makes sense.
Yeah.
Because for base, the ability, I don't think it is as useful as for Maxter. And the priority really should be just to get a lot of the time vials removed. Base is still, he's one frag down, he's got a stack advantage, but you can see like the amount of respect, because Maxter, when he starts hitting stuff, there's no stopping him, right? And although Base is... he can be a damage monster. Oh dear. This is, yeah, that did not go well for Maxter whatsoever. Nothing really connected. Barely 100 damage being inflicted by Maxter. One more rail will finish Maxter off, and that's going to put Base in the lead. 2 minutes and 15 seconds remaining. Make that a potentially 2 frag advantage. A good defensive rocket is going to at least make Base a little bit less comfortable, but still, there's 200 total health. And Maxter gets popped in the air. Combo kill for the victory. 2 minutes remaining and basically an instant. We are now at a 3 frag advantage for base. Make that 4 frag advantage. Like, all of this happened in, like, what? Less than a minute, it feels like.
Yeah,
Base
more or less.
once again. Hitting just bonkers rails one after another. Kind of melting here.
Yeah, me too. It's like how
Stupidly hot.
how is it more warm in the evening?
In the evening?
Yeah. It is evening.
You are cutting out.
No, I'm not.
Okay.
1 minute warning. Time. Denied. Combo kill.
Thought you were gonna put up a fight.
Also, yes, the stream is lagging. Rob, it's you!
How can it be me? I have the fastest internet in the world.
Really didn't have a chance keeping up with me.
I'll see if. No, I cannot do anything about it, but I can check if Inspector is doing strange things.
I don't know. But anyways, base pretty much in an instant. Maxter, he was holding on to that. In the end, as soon as base found an opening, you know, he converted that into very swift, like 4 more additional frags, allowed him to get a substantial advantage pretty quickly into late game, and Maxter ended up having to, you know, do some risky maneuvers. Completely out of control for Maxter as well. He was doing like fine in the earlier part, but yeah, 45 rails fired versus Maxter's 20.
Yeah. Maybe I should restart Discord then or something. I'll come back.
What are you doing?
Hello.
Oh, it's at home.
Rome, are you there? Like all my lights are in green. Like Twitch is saying stream is fine. Like it even says I have an excellent connection, and YouTube is also saying the same.
I mean, Discord's saying that for me as well.
Hmm.
I don't know, man, what's going on. But I've noticed that, like, yeah, like some Discord just does silly buggers.
So is Rome?
Anyways,
Is Rome's mic working?
Rom, guten Tag.
Guten Tag.
Guten Tag, Rom. I don't know. Tell us, how are you?
Not bad, not bad. I returned to Germany on Monday, and I had around 15 hours of sleep on the first day.
Nice. So you traveled home on Sunday then?
Yeah, overnight flight.
Oh really? Okay. And did you stay at the Gaylord or another
No,
venue?
no. I stayed at a different hotel. The Gaylord was too expensive. I booked everything like 2 weeks before the event,
Mhm.
and prices in the Gaylord were 500 something per night.
Wasn't there like an exclusive rate for the QuakeCon attendees, or was that like a
Maybe,
limited time offer?
maybe, but this was probably booked out weeks before I decided to go.
I see. But as I understand, it's like a super fancy hotel, so I guess
Oh
that
yeah,
is,
yeah.
that's kind of expected. But
It's awesome. Like yeah, quite expensive. Like it's $220 a day. But yeah, there are you can have PoolCon after QuakeCon.
Yeah, I
oh
heard
yeah, I
that.
remember that.
But yeah, for the viewers,
Actually, like what
yeah.
I noticed, Rome, is that like you don't show up in any of the like Dramis is there, Saigib is there, Sunny's there. Where are you
Where?
in the pictures?
Which pictures? I didn't see any.
That's my point.
I mean, I'm probably on some streams, right?
I mean, probably. Actually, like okay,
But
whatever.
for the viewers at home, let's introduce Rome like a bit, like because we just started talking, but like yeah, we invited Rome
enough.
to talk about his QuakeCon experience because he went to QuakeCon, and how much Quake did you see at QuakeCon?
Quite a lot, but not like not as much as you would think when you hear the name QuakeCon. It also had surprisingly many people playing completely different games. Like some 18-something years old was trying to convince me to play Fortnite.
Yeah,
Stuff like that.
that's all the rage right now, I hear.
Yeah, apparently. But there were people playing many games. Like there were entire families coming and playing whatever game, like maybe some of the newer games and some of the older games. Like the father was showing the old stuff and the son was showing the new stuff, things like that. But it was still maybe 50% older games, roughly.
But in terms of competition, I would say there's always a lot of Quake, like more Quake than you get to see at home during QuakeCon.
Yes, exactly. Yeah. Competition is almost only Quake. I mean, Doom isn't really a multiplayer game, right? True. I know some of the older Dooms had decent multiplayer, but the tournaments are mostly Quake.
So in which tournaments did you participate yourself in the end? Because as I understand, there were multiple ones.
I participated...
Open... Yeah, go ahead.
I participated in 4 tournaments. The Church of Quake, Sacrifice Draft, Led Head, why did you not play?
It was
because it started at like 3 a.m. for me.
Yeah.
It was legitimately 3 a.m. for me. I was like dead asleep already, sorry.
I see. Yeah, it was open to everyone, even people not at QuakeCon. And actually, I won the tournament with my team. I was with Loser, Horse, Stone, and Clue. And I was the last picked one. So, yeah, we actually steamrolled every other team quite easily. And then there was the Team Sacrifice, where I played really bad. And yeah, let's not talk about this one.
But that was on LAN, right? Because the draft tournament was online.
Yep.
Yeah.
The draft was like centered around QuakeCon, especially with the time zones and such, but it was open to everyone. Yeah. And the Sacrifice team tournament was LAN only. Yeah. And there were only 4 or 6 teams? I'm not sure. Yeah. But it was a much smaller thing than the draft.
Yeah, but I also heard that it was during the dual finals, right? So
yes, that too.
Yeah.
But to be fair, the schedule got changed because there was a, I don't know how they called it, a security something event. I don't know, like
a security issue.
I heard that there was like apparently a bomb threat or something like that. I heard this from some other Discord.
But I don't 100% know what happened. One guy said it was a threat, others said they were just repairing the internet and had everyone leave because it's hard to fix stuff with 1,000 people running around. So I'm not sure if it was actually serious, but what happened was that at some point everyone had to leave the main room, and lots of stuff got postponed, and it messed up the schedule a little bit because the final was pushed back, but the BYOC tournaments were not, so it changed the schedule. But at the end I was able to watch half of the final because I dropped out early out of the team sacrifice tournament.
Okay.
Yeah, and now about duel, right?
Yeah, but we're jumping in a lower bracket match. Best of 1, so it's only 10 minutes. We'll get back to you. Just, the viewers want to
sit there in the corner.
Yeah. or let me hear your commentary.
Should we take a break for the game, or should I just keep talking?
We'll watch the game first.
Lead taken.
Okay.
Yeah, we want to finish up the game first and get back to you. Actually, are you in the lobby? You're not in the lobby.
No.
Watch.
Okay. Well, in that case, you will have to watch it on the stream. And
How big is the delay?
5 seconds, I think.
Okay, then it doesn't make sense.
I mean, I'm slow anyways, you know me. Anyways, Pepco Predator. Actually, Rom, I don't know all that much about Predator. I have seen him competing in Estoty once or twice, but
your microphone or your connection.
Oh, okay, so it's not me, it's you.
So it is me.
Yeah.
So it is me, after all. But why? I don't know. Anyways,
Maybe
HG Predator, what can you tell me
your
about him?
ISP.
I've literally replaced everything. I've replaced my router, I've had my wires replaced, I bought a new Ethernet cable, I've everything.
So HG Predator.
Yes, Predator, what can you tell me about him? Because honestly, I know the least about him of all of today's competitors.
So he's been playing for a very long time, but until recently he never took part in the Estoty tournaments. So he was like kind of known as a 2.1k ELO player in ranked and customs, but he didn't compete. And now a few months ago he started playing every week.
What have his results been so far in the?
Pretty decent, like he's on par with Pepco. I think he has some like 5th places and 4th, maybe 3rd.
Yeah, that's not bad. Like Estoty's competition is not to be taken lightly.
He also goes by the name of Mirror. He has several accounts.
Yeah, he is beaten serious, but maybe serious.
He has?
He could play.
I don't know if Sirius played or if he just left after Max.
But you're saying that he matches Pepco's skill.
Yeah. This game should be very easy. It's 50-50.
Impressive. Chunky.
Let's bag these shoobies.
Do you think the champion matchup here gives any one of the players a significant edge, or it's really 50-50 even when it's taking champions into account?
Champion-wise, slight advantage to Pepco because Anarchy is just so strong.
Then why don't you play him?
Because I hate movement champions. You don't want to ask me this question, you know. I actually think
Because
Sounds like an
because-
unquaker answer.
No, the reason is because he's Rome.
I actually believe Predator, like, his style is not too different from mine. And also his champion picks. So I'm not sure if he does not play them at all, but I rarely see him on movement champions. At least when I watch him. I don't watch him that much, so I might be wrong.
Not a bad opening here for Predator. He does take a lot of damage in the process, but at least gets the heavy armor immediately. And 2 of his health bubbles there. I don't think Pepco is going to be able to get into Mega. Actually, no, Predator sticking around, not going for the angle. That's arguably a mistake. Could have gotten from free damage, denied a lot of the benefit of the Mega there.
Ooh, so much LG. Bump.
That was surprisingly aggressive coming out from Prepco, and still works out in his favor. More importantly for him, he's still got a rocket launcher. Predator, he's basically left with only a rocket launcher himself.
Your microphone is completely broken.
Rob,
Call,
you
call,
gave me this microphone.
call tech support.
Call tech support. I don't know, dude, what's going on. I actually don't know what's going on. Maybe I should just reconnect to Discord. Hold up. Rom, are you trolling me?
No, I never troll.
Dear God, Rom, I'll stab you in your sleep. Holy shit, dude.
Lol.
If you're trolling me right now...
Chat is trolling you. We are saying the truth. I should ban you all. No, but it sounds good now.
Okay, I don't know. Okay, give me a second, I'll reconnect to Discord anyway.
No, now it's...
Keep the audience entertained.
La 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 la. Do you know a song, Rome? Yeah, I know a song. Roam your boat gently down the stream.
No, I don't know it.
It's about you.
I see. Yeah, it gets brought up like once every 5 years to troll me. But I've never actually heard it.
No, it's an invention by me. It's I think it's a children's song. Yeah, I'm original at that. Like I just make up stuff sometimes.
You just make up stuff?
Let him back. Did you fix your mic?
I don't know. Did I? You tell me.
So far, no problem.
But was there a problem to begin with?
Letta, do you know why Living Legend is not playing today?
Because he's living legend. He's already a legend. What does he have to prove?
True.
Can't argue with that.
What does he have to prove? Like, come on. Like, this is...
That he can play more than 5 minutes without tilting.
How did Predator actually kill himself there? That's very confusing. Wait, oh, did he use the nail gun on the pillar there?
I think so.
1 minute.
Oh dear. No, Living Legend, aka Martin, aka Sigma Boy. He's I don't know.
Is that your nemesis?
No, he's Estonian, and all Estonians are friends. It is the rule of the Baltic countries that anyone from the Baltics is a friend. I just made that up. That's actually not true. But I mean, like, come on, like, Living Legend, he's been having like connection issues for God knows how long.
He has always had connection issues because he lives in a forest.
With 50 cats. I mean, you try
only 50?
playing. Yes, only 50. I don't think there's more. You try playing when like your entire Wi-Fi signal is being interrupted by cats. I challenge you to actually do that.
Aren't cats making the signal stronger? Because like they have current, right? Did I make Rome laugh?
Little bit.
Yes! I succeeded
you
in
did.
life.
You made a German laugh.
Yes.
So,
Okay, so Pepco.
Now,
you want to hear about the dual tournament?
Yes.
Yes, we want to hear about the duel tournament. Please do tell us everything about the duel tournament. How did you do? Who was competing? How did the others do?
So the most known players competing: Drames, Psygib, Davis, Twitch, Machiavelli. Those are the most known ones. And there were 2 tournaments. And the first one brought to us by Old Hickory on Thursday. And I played that one, beat Twitch 2-0, lost to Drames, and met Twitch again in the lower bracket and lost in the best of 1 and dropped out and placed 5-6, which was a bit unlucky seeding because I beat Twitch 2-1, but I still dropped out. So yes, but this was just like it was meant to be the smaller of the 2 tournaments. I think in practice they were about equal, right? So on the next day, or actually in the next 2 days, we had the official tournament, which was sponsored by Red Bull. And I did better. I beat Twitch 2-0, played a really close game against Drames, but still dropped to the lower bracket. And then I lost against Davis by 1 frag on both maps and got place 4.
But you did play against Machiavelli, right? Before that one.
Yes. Machiavelli used to be a pro player like how many years ago? 20, 25?
Yeah, he was like from the old school Quake 3 era, like before Quake Live, before Quake 4, like way back when.
Yeah, so he was playing as well, but he was just playing for fun.
And he still destroyed you.
Ha ha ha. No, I got place 4. And I'm not unhappy with it, but the game against Davis was unlucky. There was one situation where the shotgun did like 5 damage or something, and if I hit that, I would have won. So it was really close, but someone has to lose, right? I'll be back next year.
Okay, nice.
And maybe there is one thing I should add, because people have asked me, and I posted it on Reddit, about the streams. The final was meant to be streamed, and like, so from the start we knew that everything except the final would just happen in private in the same room, right? No stream, no casting, nothing. But the final was meant to happen on the main stage and was meant to be streamed. And I don't know what happened. Maybe it was some issue because of the security stuff, whatever it was. But the main stage final happened, yet the stream did not. And I don't know why. Nobody knows why. It didn't happen. It's a shame. But there was an official QuakeCon tournament. There probably is one going to be next year. So Quake is not dead.
saying all of us should go next year as well.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah,
Good,
Wolf, there was a SAC tournament. There are actually 2 sacrifice tournaments. Like there was a draft tournament and a land tournament, but the
Yeah,
sacrifice
we
tournament.
talked about this
Yeah.
before the Predator game.
Yeah. So the sacrifice tournament was during the duel final.
Stage final.
Yeah. Yeah, but like, yeah, going to QuakeCon is an experience. Like, it's also so cool to hang out with everyone. Like, the hotel is great. Like, not only the gaming. Like, there are great restaurants, and yeah, after like 10 to 12 hours of gaming, you also want to do something else.
Yeah, as I understand, there's also a lot of activities that you can do just besides, besides Quake and like, video games in general. As I understand, there's also quite a large presence when it comes to board games and card games and stuff like that.
True.
So, like, it's an experience for the entire family.
So, do you think next year you're going to stay at the Gaylord, or you're gonna do the same because it saved money?
I don't know yet. Honestly, it depends on the exact prices.
I can't imagine you went into positive after that.
I didn't go into positive, but it also didn't. Honestly, not positive, but it barely cost me anything because I picked very cheap flights. Like
And then you beat
overnight.
up the bodyguards.
Exactly. Yeah. Overnight 20-hour flights with multiple stops aren't very expensive.
Wow, I would die.
Yeah, but doesn't matter to me.
No. No, like a direct connection is like 10 hours already, so yeah.
Yeah.
No, yeah, but what I think is like it adds a lot to the experience to also like be in the hotel itself. Like yeah, imagine going out for dinner or for drinks and you meet Jahar, Sync Error.
Oh, I did meet Think Error. I talked to him for a couple of hours.
Oh, nice. Did you?
Did you show him the whiteboard?
Ha ha ha. No, actually I did not. But I talked to him
Come
about
on, dude.
BTN timings, armor overstacking, and all my usual topics. So I did annoy him. Don't worry.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So I was worried. I actually warned everyone, like, keep Rome away from Sync.
Ha ha ha. No. I'm saving the whiteboard for the next time. Maybe we can both show it to him together if you are there as well.
Bring your PowerPoint and your projector.
You do not wish to know the deep lore behind the Quake Champions whiteboard. It's exquisite.
Yeah.
Yeah, only around 5 people know it.
Okay. Well, there is still downtime, so if you have a PowerPoint I can show.
What were you saying about Shaman Leadhead?
Oh, but Rome, if you
What was I saying about Shaman?
maybe you can still join the lobby and then be in the game itself if you want to stick around and to cast. You need to throw a message to Ionth, he is party lead.
Maybe a little bit, but I need a break. Like, you can invite me, but don't expect me to talk much.
Oh,
I mean, nobody expects you to talk.
You're now too late.
Everyone's
anyway.
surprised when you talk.
And like for us, or at least for me, it's I'm getting tired anyway. So I see. I'm not able to even finish the sentence.
You're just like me. We are literally the same people.
Good evening, Bones. Happy Friday. TGIF.
Anyways, Rom, do you have anything else you want to say to anybody, you know, still doubting themselves whether they should go to QuakeCon? What is your words of encouragement? Rom disappeared, nice. Or he just does not give a shit about me. Would not be surprised.
Well, he said he needed a break, so he's gone.
Prepare to fight.
I mean, like, why is he in the voice chat still? Dear God, the Germans, I swear.
3, 2, 1.
Anyways. We're starting on Pepco?
Yeah, it's just...
Very well. Yeah, while we were talking about just completely unrelated things, we are actually in the lower bracket finals. This is going to be Pepco versus Maxter. Why is Twitch doing silly buggers? First map to be played, of course, as you all can see at this point, is Avoken. Pepco on Visor, Maxter on Strogan Peaker.
It's still a really weird hill sound, I have to say. I think it's the indie whip.
The indie whip? What? What are you talking about?
Like the new Indiana Jones is using it tech.
Oh,
So
I mean,
so they got it tech and we got the whip sounds for the real gun.
Words of encouragement. Last time I did that for Fragomatic, everyone complained.
I mean, maybe you should change your strategy. Decrease your sensitivity.
Decrease.
But
Yes.
worth it an encouragement to the organizer that does not organize
Watch.
Quake anymore. So you think it helped?
Maybe there will be another event in half a year,
Maybe.
but I don't know.
I hope so.
I mean, it was fun. It was definitely fun, you know. And if there is going to be another event in Belgium, I'd love to go.
I have considered creating my own event,
Do it.
but it's lots of effort, right? And it needs to be planned very well.
You're so buff, you could like hold 3 events on your shoulders. Come on, dude, you got this.
You were also in the German LAN, right?
Yes,
Playing
exactly.
Quake Live.
Exactly. CTF, they made a bit of CTF. And the venue where the German LAN was held is very, very good. We could definitely use it for Quake Champions. Problem is someone has to pay. And what I believe is that the guys who hosted the LAN had some kind of discount rates because the prices on the website are absurd. I think if you book the whole thing, you get a discount. So what I could try is get in touch with the owner or actually get in touch with the Quake Live people and ask how much you pay for the entire venue for 2 or 3 days.
Oh, really? Yeah. One of the casters also went to the Belgian LAN.
Which casters? I
The,
don't know what you mean.
the,
You mean Xyphos?
yeah, him. Yeah, he's Dutch actually. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a bit of a lack of events currently. I'm quite hopeful that there will be that something will be announced fairly soon. And if not, then I will try to set something up.
Wow.
It's Quake.
Yeah.
We can't let it die.
True. But you actually have ambition.
Maybe. Question. Robkov, do you know if Sigara is on vacation?
Yeah.
He is?
Yeah, he had some trips planned around QuakeCon. So that's also
Yeah,
why PTS is not active.
Honestly, you should post that on Reddit, because right now there are like 20 people complaining that the game is going to be shut down because Sigara is gone, and it's annoying. I mean, it happens every
but
time.
it's not my responsibility to say.
Still.
I'm just saying, people have complained like forever.
But we can shut down this one easily.
Yeah, but that would be abusement of my powers. Like they're totally legitimate to say these things.
I mean,
Like I'm
Even
actually
previously,
a
hold on,
responsible moderator. Like I don't really dabble a lot in. Like I don't think everyone can have their opinions. Like only when it's really an attack on someone, then I step in.
I mean, but even historically, hasn't the PTS been only made available like 20 days or so before the patch?
It depends, right? It depends on what kind of changes. If it's some kind of balancing change that needs lots of tweaking, it's going to be available early.
But YouTube will be angry that we're not saying anything about the match.
About the match.
Yeah, because like Pepco is in the lead against the Maxter, and Maxter is playing a better champion on paper at least.
I think it's partly because Maxter is not in his best shape, and it's partly because Pepco is playing well. He also played much better against Predator than I expected. Also, I believe that Pepco is on one of his favorite champions. Right, he's always on Visor or BJ.
But as Pepco starts talking,
He's starting.
he's tilting.
He's starting to tilt.
I think Maxter already won.
But how do you deal with tilting, Rome?
I never tilt. If you never tilt, you never have to deal with it, right?
He just doesn't feel emotion. That's.
I mean, I understand you're German. Okay, teach others how to be German.
Just suppress everything.
Just silence.
Jakken now. Stoic Rome. Yeah, that's the. Yeah. Dude. Sorry. But you can take it, Rome, right?
What can I?
You can take all the jokes.
It's no problem. If you watch my stream, there's plenty of them in chat.
But the
Actually,
biggest joke is your gameplay.
If you watch my YouTube, if you have ever watched my YouTube channel, you know that. Well, actually, you don't know it because YouTube has deleted the dislike count. But you can imagine that they are full of dislikes.
I mean, yeah, I believe that. I mean, just for context, like, because I know there's like some people on Discord who have also said like, oh, it's like, you know, it's like, it's weird that like I'm so obsessed with like ROM. Like, no, like literally, you actually ROM were the reason why I bought the gaming PC, because you were the one who was like, no, you should play duels, you should like play Quake Champions, like you should get into the game. You were constantly pushing me. Like, I have a lot of respect for ROM.
So the
anyone
reason
on
that
Discord
you are
or
playing Quake is Rome.
in a fucked up way, yes.
Oh, nice. Okay.
1 minute warning.
So, I'm talking a lot of shit about Rome, but like, no, like, I have a lot of respect for you, man. Like, I don't have any issues with you whatsoever. And like on Discord, on Twitch, on YouTube, like, there's always somebody who's just like, oh, why the fuck are you talking shit about Rome again?
Who said that?
I don't know, dude. It's just some random people.
Interesting. I never knew.
But yeah, it was also funny on the Belgium land. Yeah, like you two next to each other. You were
Yeah, that was
constantly
nice
bashing on each other. But yeah,
I mean, it
Pepco
wasn't really a coincidence. It was
almost
it was,
won.
It was.
Then started to chat and lost. That's basically the gist of this first map. Because Pepco said pew pew in chat, he lost.
But it's true. As long as Pepco does not tilt, his performance is like really good. And usually, yeah, it all goes downhill as soon as he starts. Losing focus.
We are moving to Blood Covenant. Pepco on Nyx. Maxter on Athena. So, who is your favorite champ on Blood Covenant? Rome.
I think, like, from my point of view as a Nyx player, movement champions are the most scary ones, right? So, if Pepco can slow the game down, he can win. But I think if Maxter ever gets full control of the map and gets like a series of frags going, it's over.
Yeah, Athena is just,
You
I
scum
think,
all
one
day
of the
long.
hardest champions to play against. Like, she can
That's true, yes.
do so much crazy shit. Like, it's good that she now only got 3 hooks. But yeah, on maps with so much verticality,
Prepare to fight.
it's very hard.
Round begins in
Especially
Yeah, I
against
don't
me.
like this map so much in QC because it gives such a big advantage to movement champions. And I don't play movement champions.
Sounds like a you problem, to be honest.
Yeah. Well, does a Nyx have movement capabilities?
No. Nyx does not count as a movement champion.
You decide what counts as a movement champion.
Exactly.
So how would you approach this this scenario? You know, Maxter is on Athena, Pepco's on Nyx. I'm sure you've run into this matchup time and time again. What is the number one thing that you gotta look out for?
The number one thing to look out for is to slow down the game. Don't like from Pep's point of view, he can't afford to trade punches with Maxter because Maxter is stronger. He needs to play really passive, only take the best fights, and never waste his Ghost Walk because he's going to need it. Right now, everything is still fine because the items are in sync. There is only a very small gap between the item timings, so it's still winnable.
Would you ever switch to a more aggressive playstyle?
Impressive.
What do you mean?
Well, like you've been really defensive, like always. But you could round up your playstyle to be more aggressive, right? Is that not?
Yeah, but to make an aggressive playstyle work, I would need much better aim. So
Okay, yeah.
Tango down.
what I really need to do is get my aim better, and I've started training a little bit recently.
Impressive.
And when I can make that work, I will be in position to play aggressively more often.
As I understand, you've been playing this this kind of a slow and defensive game, even in Quake Live, right? So it's not like just a Quake Champions specific thing.
Oh, I have you now.
Yes, but I played Quake Live a lot less serious than Quake Champions. But that's a whole different story. I also used to play with a much higher sensitivity, by the way. I lowered it for
No one will see
QC.
me coming.
Much higher.
Yeah.
What do you mean much higher? You're on 10 centimeters per 360. What do you mean much higher?
Long ago I had 3, then I changed to 5, and eventually to 8 and 10.
To be fair, when I was playing Quake Live in like 2011-12, I was also playing on like, I think 4.5 or something like that. Like ridiculously high sensitivity. Oh, beautiful rocket by Maxter, I just want to point that out.
Oh, okay.
Please tell me someone saw that.
I think I'm not serious enough to know what my... What is it? Rotation is?
What?
What? My sensitivity, like in centimeters, I really don't know.
Oh.
But do you know your sense and DPI?
I know my sensitivity, but not my DPI.
Impressive.
I think my DPI is 1500.
Sensitivity?
1.7.
And it should be around
It's like
20
20
maybe?
something.
Just hit 'em fast.
Yeah.
Sounds like 20 something. Hold up.
So quite high.
That stirred things up.
It is 17 centimeters. Or 16. So like, yeah, it's on the high end, but I mean, I don't know, like I think the whole concept about like, measuring, who has the
No, but I
larger
also
percentage and stuff
lowered
like
enough.
that. It's just, it doesn't matter.
Because-
A lot of it just does not matter.
Because like for the hit scan you need lower, I think.
Personally, the reason why I use a low sensitivity is just because, like, while I was playing on very high sensitivity, I tend to grip my mouse like really like what's it like it just feels like I after like a half an hour session on high sensitivity, my hand is kind of cramping. That's why I switched to low sensitivity, just so that I can aim with my entire hand, like with my entire arm. That's the only reason.
Yeah, my desk is
My accuracy, in my opinion, has actually reduced, in like compared to when I was playing on higher sense. So, but I just can't. It's just not comfortable anymore. So
I hate
that's my
playing
take
against
on
you
this
because
thing.
you always rail me from every angle.
I mean,
but yeah,
beginner's luck.
yeah. Every time you have beginner's luck. No, but like I don't lower my sense because like on this table, my table is higher than my chair. So I don't really. I'm in a position to move my arm that much. So I aim the same as Toxic, just with my wrist. And sometimes my
Do you
ring.
also move with your mouse?
Yeah. Yeah. So
Wait, do you actually use mouse 1, mouse 2 to move?
no. No, oh I thought you meant to like picking it up and resetting No, I don't move with my mouse. I do move with my mouse to to move my POV.
But yeah, actually about...
But you meant walking. Yeah.
Yeah. Speaking of Toxic, by the way, Avek, arguably the greatest Polish player. He's running interviews and all kinds of podcasts. So sometimes Ins shows up there as well over at the Quake Endpoint channel. And recently he interviewed Toxic. So if you're interested in that, I think you guys should go and check it out. You don't get to see Toxic, participating in interviews all that often.
Yeah,
it's a great opportunity.
Yeah, I did not see it yet. Did you?
I watched both parts. There's 2 parts, by the way, because it's a 2-hour interview. When was the last time Toxic spoke for 2 hours straight?
Well, it was also always his interviews were like he's very talkative. I have to say, like if you throw a quarter in him, he just goes on. I met him at QuakeCon. Yeah, and he actually recognized me, which is pretty fun. Because also apparently I casted a match in the challengers that he liked, so it was nice to hear. And because of him, I now know how a Texan cookie tastes, and you can live the whole day on a Texan cookie. So that is my Toxic story. Interesting, right?
Yes.
But yeah, we have the grande finale.
We are indeed closing in on the grand finals, and there's a non-zero chance that we might be playing Blood Run. Are you excited at all? You're still here, by the way.
Obviously, Blood Run is the best map ever made. No true Quaker would say otherwise.
Well, count me in the non-Quakers then.
Yeah, me too. Like even in Quake Live, in Quake Live it's actually fun to watch. I have to say.
I think in Quake Live it does play a little bit less one-sided to some degree, but it's like honestly, I don't have I personally do not like the map, playing it, but I can understand why people like it. I don't think there's anything, fundamentally wrong with a map being so favored in a very specific playstyle. I think that's it's good that maps like that exist. It's the same thing that Aerowalk, for example, that's also a classic. And it's just a complete frag fest for 10-15 minutes straight. You look at some of the CPMA matches on Airwalk, the frag counts go into the 100. Nobody's going to say that's a bad map.
So Blood Run is going to be the last map, if it goes to a tie.
Do you think it's going to go to the last map? Base versus Maxter. Maxter, he hasn't played as much as Base. Maxter's been playing that Unquaker game, Marvel Rivals, I think it's called, whatever.
Yeah, Base is the favorite here for sure. It surprises me a little bit that Base hasn't picked Blood Run, but whatever.
I was also expecting that.
For the most part, it's just as expected, right? Base does not play CK, So he picks it as his one map. But
Oh, we see the clutch on. Welcome, by the way.
I didn't.
Uh.
I did not expect base to ban Molten Falls.
That's also what I thought. Like, that's gonna be more of a base map, I would have guessed. I can understand the Crucible. The Crucible is overall just like a very divisive map, I guess. A lot of people kind of, you know, they're like, whatever, like it's an okay map, and there are just some people who absolutely despise it.
Maybe it's just a thing where he likes the other maps better, right? I know Vale
That's
is one
also
of
true.
his favorite maps, and Blood Run and BC are both defensive maps. Honestly, most of these maps favor base. It would not surprise me if he wins every map. But Awoken is Maxter's best chance.
I think I'll agree with you there. Vale is probably, yeah, the most combat heavy out of all of these, and I mean, a lot of people like to count out base when it comes to, like, you know, his combat abilities, because he is kind of similar in playstyle to you as well. Like, he likes to go very defensive, but base, like, once he really wants to go aggressive, he can, and he has the mechanical skill, you know, to back that playstyle up. He can be very very well rounded in the way he plays, and it can be a little deceptive.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Also, he got all of his best picks, right? BJ on Vale is his comfort pick. Blood is one of his best picks. I'm wondering what base is going to ban here. Probably some sort of movement champ.
Yeah, I would not be surprised if we're looking at potentially an Athena ban.
Athena or Slash.
Athena or Slash, yeah, that's totally the two things that come immediately to mind. At the same time, I don't think Maxter is going to be all that upset if he has to play Anarchy. Blood Covenant, it's very rare that we actually get to see like any heavy champions being played. Even like mediums aren't all that common.
Yeah, it's mostly just movement champions and a bit of like Visor and Doom.
Even Doom has fallen out of favor recently. I remember that like in the early days, Doom was a lot more picked. But
Doom was nerfed several times. The double jump was strictly nerfed, right? It used to be higher, that you could do some more jumps, like on Awoken LG to Tribald. And that's not possible anymore. Or also on Deep Embrace LG to like top middle. Maybe even Rocket top middle, I'm not sure. But he had a lot more movement options. And Berserk was changed several times. I'm not sure if it's really a nerf. Maybe it's a bit more consistent now.
as I understand, it used to not give any speed boost unless there was an actual enemy target. Or there was some shenanigans like that.
Yeah, it had some sort of auto-aim, which was hated. Sometimes you could, like, punch yourself from the red armor area to bridge on BC and stuff like that. And that is gone, fortunately.
Ooh, actually, base bans Nyx on Blood Covenant. What do you make of that? He gives up Athena over to Maxter, and base is going to be playing Slash himself.
That is a bit strange. I'm not sure what the plan
Interesting.
is.
Because I've always felt like Nyx is a good backup pick on Blood Covenant, but it's never a first choice. Unless it's you.
Yeah,
Because you don't play Movement Champion.
I would have expected that actually base leaves Nyx up and Maxter bans Nyx on Blood Run. It seems like a wasted ban, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm also not sure what was the idea here. Because you could see that, like, as soon as base banned Nyx, like, the Athena pick was just instant for Maxter's side.
Can you show how many champions there are left?
No.
Like scroll up a
I
little
don't
bit.
think...
No,
No,
it doesn't
there's
show.
nothing there. There's nothing there. The picks,
it
after
don't-
they're done,
yeah.
they're done. Oh, you got in the game as well. Nice.
Because right now, if you scroll down, can you scroll down?
He did. There we go. Amazing.
I scrolled down for you.
Yeah. I was thinking maybe base was trying to leave an uneven number of movement champions up so he can get movement champion against non-movement champion on the last map. But it doesn't really make sense because there is still Skrog and also Doom, right? So maybe I'm overthinking.
Yeah, Stroke is not. No, Stroke was banned on Local. Yeah, it would be more fun if we could get to see Skill Bearer versus Skill on Blood Run. But that's not happening.
That
I
champion
mean,
is
yeah,
unplayable.
if it gets to Blood Run and Maxter has to play Keel, it's a tough matchup against Anarchy. There's a
If
very
they get
legitimate
lead,
problem.
it will be very hard to make a comeback.
Yeah, well, like, Rome, you probably know best about this, but yeah, it's going to be just extremely hard for Keel to catch up to Anarchy if he decides to just play it very slow and very defensive.
What is this on my... Oh, it's just someone's brain matter.
But map number 1, we're loading in. It is going to be base versus Maxter. Base on Clutch, Maxter on Ranger. Whose map pick was this? Remind me, I already forgot.
Maxter.
This was Maxter's pick. You said that this was pretty much the only chance that Maxter has of winning a map. What makes you think so? We're starting on base, by the way?
Yeah, let's
Well, first of all, it's Maxter's pick, so he himself believes that it's his best map. And also, when you compare Maxter and base, Maxter is more of an aim player, and base is more of a defensive player. So smaller maps favor him, and almost all of the other maps are slow defensive maps, except for Vale. And Vale is actually base's pick, and I know he's good on it. So this is kind of the map where Maxter has to win. If he does not win this, he has to win 3 base maps in a row, basically.
Very nice use of the plasma jump actually there to get over to Tribolt. Maxter completely caught off guard as he jumps over to Tribolt. I think this is like one of those strengths that base has. Like we generally associate him as a defensive player, but when he can pull off moves like this, it leaves everyone in a bit of an awe. I don't think he even needed the ability there. That was also a pretty... pretty safe move. Not taking any unnecessary risks. Maxter already 3 frags behind. Not looking great so far.
Yeah. Base is playing perfect.
Impressive. Netmaster.
How do you stop him? Yeah, just waiting for Maxer to make the move.
Indeed, he has nowhere to rush at this point. I would not be surprised if, like, you know, this was his entire game plan all along. Get, like, an early lead and then start slowing the game down. Because, of course, like, when you're on the offensive, you know, you're bound to start making mistakes. Especially as clutch, it's quite considerably easier to disengage from a fight than, let's say, a ranger. Pretty much has to rely on his ability. Just a completely one-sided fight there as well.
Yeah, having the control and then also the shield wall is just unfair.
Like, yeah, he had, like, what, a double stack advantage nearly, didn't he?
Yeah.
Got the shield wall on top of that, it's just useless. Try and even take that fight. I'm surprised that Maxter didn't just retreat. This might be his first chance of an opening here. Oh, he doesn't get the heavy, actually. Oh. That may have been a deliberate move by Maxter to actually bait base into a dash for the heavy, and you know what? It worked out. Base additionally takes 2 free rails immediately upon spawning.
Nice doing that real. With the other second. Oh, how did Base get that angle?
Yeah, the rails that he's been hitting this entire day are just nutty.
It looked to bend over that wall or something.
5-minute warning.
I don't think Base is even gonna reveal himself here.
It's definitely not clutching it.
Ooh, this might still be a kill for Maxter. Yeah, it is. A lot of damage taken in the process, though, and the Base with an LG is not to be underestimated. It's starting to get into that scary territory, you know, where you have 4 minutes, and if Base really wants to, he can just prolong this game.
Oh, nice
for
trap.
God knows how long. Amazing trap, though. Exactly, perfectly executed ambush there.
First, the fake rocket jump.
Stopwatch. Impressive.
Yeah, Base still not the healthiest, but his shield wall is not up. The orb is there.
Maxter actually choosing to go to the low ground. Maybe thinking that the tribal jump pad was a fake out. But no such luck, and actually Maxter might end up giving up the mega health in the process. 2.5 minutes remaining, 4 frag difference. I mean, it's still possible, but Maxter can't even get an opening on his opponent.
Yeah.
There's no, like, the positions that base is playing are exceptionally just difficult for Maxter to get any damage on. Both players have their abilities. That's one rail for base, returned by Maxter. Fails the rocket jump as well. This just is not good. Base, he still has the shield available. Both players railed. Base at least has something to back up to.
Oh, he's
I
still
don't know how that
savvy.
missed.
Wow. Yeah, and his shield wall is back up. It's all fun.
I do feel like Maxter kind of has to go for these risky plays where he ends up giving up major items potentially. Because it's a clear target that base has to go for, right? Because otherwise it just becomes, you know, a game of a game of Maxter using the Dire Roar, getting right into base face. There's, you know, there's like, it's pretty much a 50-50 fight if both of the players use their abilities. But if Maxter can bait base out of position using one of the major items, it's like it kind of evens the game out. But yeah, it doesn't seem to have worked out in the process. 4 frags in 30 seconds. I do not see this comeback happening. Rome, is there still time?
Unfortunately not.
I love the smell of gunpowder.
Mic drop.
Mic drop, yeah. It's confirmed, there is no time anymore. Not enough time. We have finally resolved the hardest question in all of Quake. But yeah, final score 10-6 in favor of base. Maxter hitting a formidable 50% LG and 64% rail, but in the end it just does not matter. Even with the damage advantage, he still ends up losing. What was the decisive factor here? How do you see that, Rom?
Maxter not practicing.
I was hoping for some like deep tactical insight. Nope, not gonna get it out if he can't. Will I?
Base more pew pew hit than Maxter.
Base more pew pew,
Exactly.
yes. Railbot. It's all in the hands of the pew pew.
I think Avek played one Estoty and won that one. Avek has like a 100% win rate, right?
Exactly.
I think that was on the plus forward.
I mean, there is a list
Yeah.
of all winners, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
it
on
was published
the
on
new
Plus
tournament
Forward.
site.
Oh, it's on the tournament?
Yeah, it's
thing
on
as well?
tournament. One cup, Dramis, Sparty, Pasita, Ryder, Pepco. 2 wins, RMV, Kilson, CNZ, Chain Sirius. 4, Cypher. 6, Rafa. 7, Strong Sage and Stone. 8 Maxter. 11 Denaku. 20 Kelps. 44 Razy and 48 Base. but I believe that it does not count the old tournaments because Stone has only 7 victories, and he has many, many more. Probably like 20 or 30 at least.
He did end up getting a lot of second places.
Yes, but
Yeah.
long ago, before 2022, pro players were not allowed to play in the Estoty Cup, except for rare exceptions.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
Stone won basically every week.
Yeah, but I think
So-
those are not under the Estoty account.
Best you got.
Exactly. So the list is not complete.
But on Plus Forward, there's a more complete list, and there's it says that Avak played once and won. So
Oh, Yavik is the best Quake player in all of existence.
at least the one with the best hair.
What's your win rate against Avik at all?
100%.
How can it be 100%? You've never played him, have you?
Exactly.
So he never lost. And
So
then
you also
never
never
won.
lost
Okay,
ever.
I mean, you never lost, but you also never won.
Yeah.
So
You can't hit the shots you don't take, right?
Well, Avik never
I
plays
suppose.
ranked, right? I mean, maybe I have played him in ranked if he has a Smurf. There used to be many pro Smurfs. Not anymore, but there used to be many.
I mean, yeah, the most recent case was what, where FaZe competed in KeenCon under Clancy's name. Everybody was very confused, like, who the hell is Clancy?
Clancy?
Yeah. It was just FaZe. It's just FaZe.
Ah,
You're not faced by it.
Not FaZe, though. It does not care.
Ooh,
Very
base.
nice
Yeah.
attack there by base.
He shot the shot.
Not sure if that was a missed opportunity by Maxter, to be honest. I think he could have gotten the heavy there. He even had some totems up and could have regenerated some of the health. Would have established a bit of a split, potentially. I don't think base was in position to really get to Mega in time. Ooh, 2 good rails by Maxter, though. They make that a third, and that's 1-1 now.
I just noticed Base is actually using the starting nail gun.
Or even on this map.
I mean, it's strong, isn't it? Starting
I've
nail gun
used
is
like 1 or 2
strong
times
as hell.
ever.
I mean, you can't hit anything with any weapon, so it doesn't matter which weapon you use.
I can hit the tribal.
You can't hit the and rockets, but only with splash damage.
Exactly. But all you need is tribal. You
mean,
know,
that's true.
Redhead, you have
Just
seen
ask-
my most
just ask
disliked
Bob Cook.
video, right? Exactly. But you know my most disliked video, right?
I don't know what's your most disliked video, because the YouTube doesn't show dislikes anymore.
True Quake one.
Stopwatch.
I don't know all of your videos. I don't think you realize that I don't care about you that much.
But you said
What?
you're only playing Quake because of me.
Are you breaking up with Rome?
Yeah, that's it. We're having we're having a marital dispute. It's being streamed right now.
But Rome, you can see dislikes on your own channel, right?
I know.
Because we also get dislikes, but not that much.
It's all wrong.
Oh yeah.
Oh no. I would never do that.
On multiple accounts. That's
Nice
how.
rocket there by base.
That's how he gets revenge from the Quake community.
Also, I just want to point out that Maxter, he's winning against base on arguably one of his strongest maps in the entire Quake Champions map pool.
Why couldn't he
But
do it on the others?
Yeah, why couldn't he do it on his own map pick? What is going on here?
There is still time.
5-minute warning.
Yeah. For base, you would say.
For Vale, yes. For Vale, it's quite a small difference. You know, he can basically get a kill, force a spawn, get a second kill.
Absolutely, the spawn frags on Vale, as I've noticed myself, they can be devastating. Oh, that's an unfortunate angle for Maxter.
Yeah.
Base losing all of his
Lathead-
armor to the totem.
Yes.
Yes?
and me had lots of time to practice spawn fragging at FOM on the new players.
I mean... No, come on, dude, I didn't abuse the newbies. You were the only one doing that.
Stop lying.
I was abusing spawns in like when I just started playing Quake Champions. Because I was watching Shaftastic TV streams. And I realized that, like, ooh, you can abuse spawns, because that's like what the pros are doing.
Did you learn from Shaftas TV? Wow.
You learned from my streams. And Martin.
No, you're giving yourself too much credit. Okay, now that's not true. There's definitely like some stuff I like map specific things that I learned from your ROM streams and of course Live in Legend. The dual wield. Oh, but the totems actually almost kill base here.
Okay, good catch.
You fought well, but not well.
Yeah, base is still trying. Well, he didn't leave the
Base
server.
is-
Yeah.
I mean, he's trying, but nice rocket jump, really nice rocket jump,
Because, like-
completely threw Maxter off.
Like the 3 frags is not that much, like especially on Bill. It's...
Oh no, it can turn around like in an instant. If he gets a kill, let's say, I don't know,
No. Or no.
if he gets...
Or no. Or no. Or no.
If he gets a kill on Mega, he should be able to force his opponent's spawn like pretty effectively in such a position that he should, like, Maxter should not be able to get anything without at least taking damage.
Or no.
Or now.
It's not that.
Or now.
Oh, yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
There's one frag.
Oh, yeah.
That's gonna be an LG spawn. But that's actually, I think that's the worst that base could have gotten here. At least he gets the heavy. Maxter, all he has is the LG. But he's at a severe stack disadvantage, so that's a pretty easy kill. Base trying to line up for that really cheeky angle. Maxter wise not to go for it.
Maxter did go
Now it's
back
just
for
a
the
one
rail.
frag difference.
True.
Base still at a significant stack advantage. Maxter, I don't think he has a totem. Yeah, he doesn't have a totem ready.
Oh,
Oh dear. Oh dear, what was that?
a fluff.
Maxter bonking head first into the totem. Not the totem, the pillar.
Stopwatch. 1 minute warning.
1 minute remaining. We might be going into overtime unless base makes this push work. Ops just set up on
Stopwatch.
set up on Mega Health.
Maxer is running away from the
Oh,
fight, but
great
not really.
trap! I think this is a great trap by base.
Yeah.
The footsteps by Maxter, they told the full story, and yeah, Maxter not even gonna try and go for a refrag, just gonna immediately call it GG's, and I guess that makes base our. Wait, is this already? That's it? Done?
Yeah.
We done?
Yes. We can go to bed. Woohoo!
We can go to bed. Woo! Or you know, if you're still feeling in a jolly mood, you can go and play some Quake Champions yourself. Start preparing for next year's QuakeCon, where you have the chance to beat Rome. Am I right?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe.
That's next
Maybe.
week.
Well, I will be there for sure.
I hope I'll be there. I'm making no promises because I don't know what's gonna happen in a year, but I'll try my best to make it there, and hopefully, you know, I might play some games myself. I might stream. I don't know.
Did you rent
It's
a
all-
machine over there, Rome? What? Did you rent a machine over there?
A machine.
A
for QuakeCon?
computer. Yes, a computer. Did you rent a computer?
Obviously, I did not bring my own PC to QuakeCon. That would be a bit bad.
Sounds like a loser mentality.
Yeah, others do it.
On a plane.
Oh, okay. That's a challenge indeed. Did you
If I want to bring my PC.
did you rent the most expensive one or the?
No.
No,
The
yeah.
least expensive one.
Yeah.
I mean, there were only two, right? And the tier 2 or tier 1, I don't know which one is higher, but the lesser one is perfectly enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, from what I looked, the difference between the, you know, the cheapest ones and like the two slightly more expensive ones, it wasn't even that high, you know. Cheapest ones that they were offering, like for Quake Champions, it's perfectly serviceable. Also, yes, Rom, thank you for writing it in the chat. If anybody wishes to participate in the Estoty Cups, you are more than welcome to go ahead. It's completely free to enter.
Also,
And
Quake
it
Champions
happens
is free to play.
every single Friday. Also, yes, if you're watching Quake Champions for the first time, first of all, what the hell have you been doing this entire time? Second of all, go sign up, download it on Steam, go play the game. It's a good game. I have absolutely no
I agree.
no interest myself. Yeah, no, just like go do it. It's that easy.
So, thanks everyone for being here. Thanks for the follows. Thanks for the subscriptions. EPX, EPA, and on topics we giving a subscription to Onai Nice. Onai. Thanks. Thanks for everyone in chat, also on YouTube, for your participation. Ivan the drummer is sad, but I have news. We have on Sunday another stream. 1 p.m. Central European Summertime. We have like 10 matches. It's daunting, but also cool. That there are so much Quake.
That's gonna be the 250 FPS Quake Live Cup, right?
True. with
Are you
Racy,
thinking of...
Racy, Cypher, Agent, Neutrino, Sparty, Kilson, Oxstain. Yeah, I'm really like if I close my eyes.
I'm looking at you on the stream right now, like I can see that you're about to just fall asleep, man.
Yeah.
Okay, real quick question: are you thinking of streaming tomorrow's EGB Cup or no?
No. I'm at my mom's actually. Yeah, I need to help her out. I'm coming home on Sunday to stream the 250 FPS, and then will be probably the rest of the week also at my mom's. But Friday probably again Estoty. So yeah, so no EGB. The players will probably stream. So,
I'm definitely going to be there for the 250 FPS Cup as well. So worst case scenario, we guys are going to see you on Sunday. The 250 FPS Quake Live Cup it's not Quake Champions, but it's still very exciting. So if you like some classic Quake, come tune in. That's 1 p.m. Central European time, right?
Yep. So do you have any parting words, Rome?
Bestow us your wisdom.
He's already gone.
But did he actually leave? No.
He's sleeping, which I also want to do.
Fucking old people. What? I didn't say that.
I've been working the whole week, man. Give me.
Rom, stop flirting with James Dean. Answer our question. What are your goodbye words? What are your parting words? Whatever you want to call them.
Nix is not a movement champion. Thanks, James Dean. I agree.
I regret that we brought Rom here.
Okay.
Can we bring Dramas next time?
Who am I going to rate? We have Maxter, Marty Chaos, Yoop, Roxy Surfcheck.
Romero is streaming. Oh, he's streaming fucking Battlefield 6. No, don't do that.
Okay. No one is really enthusiastic. Good night, good fight. Bye-bye.
Later, guys.
Good night.
See you guys
Bye-bye.
on Sunday.
Bye-bye.
Bye.